What's up, everybody? Okay, so today we're going to be doing something a little bit special. We're going to be getting all 104 treasures, doing all 19 merchant requests, and going for the S Plus, Professional, and Resident Evil 4. You can use this as like a walkthrough guide, or if you're just watching it for fun. Yeah, we're going to have a good time. Going to show you how to get everything, destroy all the bosses like always, and feel free to use like anything that you want. You know, if you want to use, bonus weapons, Ashley's armor, gas mask, anything you want to use, feel free to use it. You can do this on assisted, standard, hardcore. But yeah, if you're going to use this as a guide for your professional S Plus run, I definitely recommend not going for all the treasures. But if that's something you want to do, I'm going to have it all here for you. We end up finishing the game in around like 4 hours and 30 minutes. So still leaves a good amount of time to get, any extra things that you want to get. But just out of safety, if you feel like you're running out of time and you are going for professional S Plus, definitely prioritize beating the game in time over the treasures. The treasures you can do on a separate run, have fun and all that. Don't worry about too much about it. But yeah, so I'm going to split this up at the very top. You're going to see where it says village treasures. I'm going to split it up between village, castle, and island. And it's 104 total. So yeah, we're going to be doing all that. I'm going to start off here, aim at the wall, get past that guy. So yeah, I hope you're having a good day so far. Had a lot of fun with this. I mean, this probably all in total, like editing the video and getting the gameplay, probably took like 15 hours or something like that. But it honestly felt like 2 hours because it just was a lot of fun. I mean, I enjoy making long videos a lot. Thank you all so much again for all the positive words, all the positive feedback. I mean, it's still mind-blowing to me that like having a YouTube account in like less than 2 months that I can get more than 100 views on a video. It's just I'm just very honored. Thank you all so much for all the positive feedback. It really does mean a lot. It's been so fun, like, coming home from work and working on these videos, you know what I mean, and reading all the positive comments and getting a lot of helpful comments too. I mean, it's crazy. I've been working on Resident Evil 2 videos, and in those I've learned a lot of new things from all of you. I still read a lot of comments from my Resident 4 videos that teach me stuff that I didn't even know, and you're going to see in this video. But yeah, it's been such an amazing time. Thank you all so much again. Okay, so back to the main thing. When you run past this shack, just run past it. Let this guy chase you. Once he throws his axe or swings, turn around and shoot him. And we're going to come in here and we're going to be getting the flashbang because this thing is very important to make the village fight go by fast. But yeah, I mean, it's so crazy. There's still a lot of new players that are coming to the game, and it's really wholesome to read like a lot of positive comments about people grinding for their S Plus. Good luck to everyone that's still working on their grinds, getting all their achievements. We're going to be getting the village, the treasure achievements here, and doing other quests. So that's an achievement too if you're working on that on a separate run. So starting off with the village fight, we want to get 15 kills. Going to backstab this lady right here. Loot her body. Get a very lucky grenade. So sometimes you can get a grenade from there or get a grenade from here, but you still want to jump in here because you want to make the guy out here. You're going to see in this hallway, you want to make him spawn right here. Going to shoot at him a couple of times. Sometimes he'll die in a few shots if you get a crit. But after you shoot a few shots, throw the flash grenade. Now sometimes these people will be more piled up here, and here's like normally you want to go kick them, but since we have that grenade, we're going to use that. Gonna run in here, and we're gonna get the other grenade, which will always be here. This grenade here will always spawn here. Gonna jump out. Now sometimes here the villagers will be piled up, and if they are, that's a good grenade spot. But if they're kind of separate like this, try to kill 1 or 2. But yeah, if you have like the Chicago Super or hand cannon, I mean, just destroy them here. The hand cannon is so good for the village fight. So we're gonna get the shotgun and this other grenade. Now this person, there will always be somebody climbing up the ladder. So you want to make sure you shoot them, pick up the ammo, and jump out. Now here, you want to throw the grenade. They're piled up there, but normally they're by the ladder. So make sure to watch that. If they're not by the ladder, check to see that if they're by the window. And that'll give you a good amount of kills. After that, we're going to drop down to avoid Salvador. You're going to get a few kills with the shotgun. And there you go. That's a... I don't know how fast it was. So it's like a minute village fight. But yeah, I mean, if you don't get that RNG grenade, it's okay. Those 2 grenades can still do a lot of work for you, plus the flashbang. And again, if you have the Chicago Sweeper, if you have the hand cannon, definitely use those. Because yeah, we're mainly focusing on getting all the treasures here, you know what I mean? But it was still very fun, you know, like going for all the treasures, getting all the requests, and trying to get S+ in professional was a lot of fun for me. I was not expecting to have that much fun, but I mean, I love Resident Evil 4. I love all Resident Evil games in general. I mean, I'm rerouting my Resident Evil 7 right now because I know a lot of you want to see Resident Evil 7 Madhouse, so I'm going to be doing that soon. But yeah, after you do that, feel free to loot the entire village. And we're going to be getting our first treasure up here, which is going to be a velvet blue. It's in a little sneaky spot, but yeah, once you get this, that's our first treasure for the village. Yeah, make sure you loot the entire village. Get yourself stocked up on ammo. Get this green herb. And yeah, if you have the deluxe version of it and you want to get the like necklace and stuff that's in there, you feel free to do that too. I mean, feel free to grab whatever you want for your S+ runs, for your village runs, or I mean, not village runs, your treasure runs, everything. You know what I mean? Use whatever you want. Our second treasure for the village is going to be here. And there's some handgun ammo right here. But yeah, again, hope you're having a good day so far. You know, it was kind of funny. Getting back to Resident Evil 4 after playing Resident Evil 2, Leon is so much faster in Resident Evil 4. It's kind of crazy. Like, and like if you switch from Resident Evil 4 and then to 2, it's going to be funny because you're like, oh my god, I'm so slow. But Resident Evil 2 is so good. I love it so much. Definitely recommend getting that. Yeah, we're going to jump over this and we're going to backstab this guy. And we're going to wait for that to go on the other side. So we're going to start our first request. I'm going to shoot this and when it's on the right side so it doesn't fall in the poo water or whatever that is. I'm going to shoot this medallion. One of y'all told me I could knife this. So thank you for that. I mean, that makes it a lot easier. Appreciate that. I'm going to take down this lady right here. Make sure she's dead. Yeah, so she's dead. Gonna get that fourth medallion. And we're gonna walk through here. Yeah, and I learned a lot of new stuff from this game as well. Like, you know, when you're going for everything, I didn't go for everything like into like my first playthrough and my second playthrough. I kind of went for everything, but you know, after that, I kind of just only did professional runs trying to beat it, you know, with a good amount of time while also being stocked up on ammo. So there was a lot of stuff that I would miss normally, and then now redoing the whole thing, I mean, I learned a lot again. I mean, this game is so detailed, it's so good. I mean, it's 10 out of 10. So with that fifth one down, that's our first request, and we're gonna get our fourth treasure right here. Loot these barrels. And there's going to be another treasure right here. It's going to be a ruby. Yeah, in this drawer right here. Once you pick up the wheel, the piggy guy will spawn. Now, sometimes it's good to watch out for this lady right here. Like, she'll jump down sometimes, but if she's right here, just shoot her. Because, yeah, the pitchfork ladies, or, you know, any enemy with the pitchfork, they're like the grabbers. I mean, they kind of just move really fast, and, you know, they can get you really quick. Oh, and big thing to know. Okay, so if you're using this as a guide and this is your first video you've seen, we don't want to blow up this bomb right here. We want to make the pig guy run into it because it stuns him really bad. And so it makes it so whenever we're pushing the cart and we have iframes that we don't really have to worry about him hitting us. Here, I'm just making sure that I have all the treasures so far. But yeah, see, coming up here, whenever you're pushing the cart, the villagers and the pig guy will sometimes make it to you over here. And I have died, and I've seen in a lot of like RE4 montages that people die at this part. Because, you know, the pig guy will like swing at you whenever you're done pushing the cart. So yeah, watch out for that. But if you let him hit the bomb, I mean, as you can see, he wasn't even close. Yeah, right here, we're going to go to this right side. And you want to have your shotgun out because this lady over here, pretty much every time you run over here, she's going to be in an attack animation. So you want to take her down. Oh, and a big question that I get a lot too. So a lot of people wonder, like, how much time should I spend at each section of the game? A big rule of thumb, I like to think that, you know, you want to spend 2 hours at village, 2 hours at castle, and then an hour and 30 minutes on island. island goes by really fast, especially since we're going to be using the RPG on Krauser and Sadler. So that saves even more time. So that really leaves just like the regenerator part and Mike's part. But, you know, once you kind of get used to those, you're able to get through it really quickly. So yeah, island goes by the fastest. Village and castle, it's kind of a toss-up. I mean, it really depends on how you play, but it's good to, you know, feel like you get 2 hours in each one. You know what I mean? So as long as you're out of there by 2 hours, you're good. But yeah, castle goes by really fast as well because, you know, when you use the egg on Ramon and we use the RPG on Verdugo, that saves a good amount of time as well. Yeah, I'm gonna walk there, get this ammo. Oh my god, wait, look, this is the nicest village I ever watched. See, normally I just backstab that guy and then just press F to open the thing up, but right there it just didn't register since I'm pressing them both, and he waited for me. You know, he's just sitting there waiting for me, and that was a wholesome act by him. Thank you for not hitting me while I'm opening that. And yeah, I mean, that made me laugh. So we're gonna let Luis out here, and that's chapter 1. So yeah, we're at good pace. We're about to save soon because yeah, we always need to save before Dynamite Valley because you never know what's gonna happen there.
Shit, they took my gear.
Yeah, chapter 2. Okay, so I end up making for sure. So another big question I got, I want to answer like as many common questions that I see. So can you skip cutscenes, or do cutscenes count towards your overtime? No, but the comms do. And you'll end up seeing, I end up doing it like in chapter 3. So whenever you're comming with Hunnigan or Luis or Ada, those actually do count towards your time. So you do want to skip those so you don't waste that little extra time. We're going to run past this guy. But yeah, I just needed to make sure of that because that was just a question that, I mean, I never really could find a direct answer. And I was always like, oh yeah, I'll remember my next one, and I always forgot. So yeah, once that guy gets a little bit ahead of there, you can run up behind him and backstab him. And we're going to be turning this wheel. And we're also going to be doing the second request soon. Yeah, we're going to run back through here. You can easily pass this guy. You don't have to worry about him. He's kind of like slow at hitting. Like he's very delayed. So we got all our stuff back.
I'll be taking these back.
Gonna start the merchant cutscene. And then we're gonna be getting the rat request.
Who's that?
Yeah, once you do that, come through here. There's always one rat here. When you get close to the rats, they kind of like start going a little bit crazy. This guy always goes down in a few shots. Yeah, see, like whenever you're next to the rats, they go a little bit crazy, so good to shoot them from a distance. Get another treasure right here. So that's number 6. Get the handgun ammo there. Get another knock there. Then yeah, now that we've done that, we're about to save because yeah, Dynamite Valley. It's always a pleasure. I always say that, but it's always a pleasure to like get back to Dynamite Valley. A lot of meme moments. So we're gonna fill this out.
Welcome.
And we're gonna be buying the sniper rifle. Oh, so I'm gonna be taking down the, as you can see, I took down the chapter and the treasure request while I talk to the merchant, just so like, you know, get rid of some visual clutter so it doesn't get in the way, but I'll put them back up after I'm done talking to the merchant. So we're gonna buy the sniper rifle. Gonna equip the scope. And yeah, we have a pretty full inventory. I mean, we can put away the first aid sprays because we want to prioritize using our yellow herb heals first. So I'm going to put those away. And we're going to save. So this is going to be save number 1. Just finding a place to put it. There you go. So we're at 13 minutes and 21 seconds. And we're going to head over to Dynamite Valley. So yeah, it's very good to buy the sniper rifle there because you get the scope for free. Plus, I mean, since we're getting all the treasures, it's not going to be hard to afford like anything we want. Craft some shotgun ammo there. Now this lady sometimes, or I would say most of the time, she's a plaga. So you definitely want to kill her. Like make sure that she's dead because you don't want to be running back and she grabs onto you. Because yeah, the plagas are tanky. So we're going to pull out our sniper rifle here. Gonna clear out some enemies. Take him down. Take him down. Take her down. And here you want to have your shotgun out. Because yeah, this guy's a grabber and we want to make sure we get him away from him. Now you can shotgun him in the feet if you want to. You're going to notice that we're going to be shotgunning a lot of people in the feet because it's always important to do that, especially like in plaga areas. Gonna backstab this guy. And we want to get the flashbang over here. Yeah, take him down. Pushing them so I don't have to worry about them because we want to get the small key over here. Yeah, we want to get the small key here to get the elegant mask. And sometimes when you run out this door, if the enemies are inside, they'll get you. Now here is where probably a lot of you are gonna die. It's very RNG. Do you see that guy just killed with the dynamite? He will sometimes just throw it at you when you're coming out the ladder and there's nothing you can do. I mean, you're just dead. So don't worry if that happens to you. That's why we save. Also, if you saw that I sniped the guy across the map because he also has the dynamite, he's the other one that will probably kill you sometimes. So you want to make sure he's down as well. So we're going to shotgun them out the way. Most of the time here, they'll be all piled up by this barrel. So get that for some free kills. Going to shotgun this guy out the way. Gonna stun him. And we want to blow up this barrel to take out that dynamite guy. Gonna get him out the way. Gonna get her out the way. And we're gonna get another treasure here, which is the ruby. Yeah, watch out in case there's one behind you. Now here, if there's somebody behind you, you can throw the flashbang. But as you can see, I didn't see anybody there, so I'm like, okay, I can do this. So turn that, get to keep the flashbang. They were coming up there, so I can get pretty close sometimes. So we drop down here. Gonna take her out, and we want to come in here to get that yellow herb and this first aid spray. So yeah, remember, you can send first aid sprays to storage because again, we want to prioritize our yellow herb heal so we can slowly add more health to our health bar over time. And we're gonna have like a nice collection of first aid sprays by the end of this. But you can feel free to grab them anytime if you're using it for bosses or for certain areas. And yeah, that's Dynamite Valley. Always a pleasure. Again, don't worry if you die there a bunch of times. I mean, it happens. There's a lot of meme moments there. I feel like the most common place to die is when you're going up that ladder after you get the small key. And it's just RNG where that dynamite guy decides to throw it. Sometimes he won't throw it. Sometimes he'll be dead. I don't know how. He just somehow blows himself up, I guess. As you can see here, I'm going to be putting the key timestamp like above the keyhole just in case you lose track. And that's going to be our 8th treasure. And yeah, you know what's also really fun about getting all the treasures and doing all the requests? We're able to just have so much money to be able to like buy anything. So here we're going to take out this guy. The thing is, if you backstab him, I don't know why. Most of the time, I would say like 7 times out of 10, this guy will grab you immediately after, so I just like to take them down this way. You could also run past them, but I mean, at the same time, like, you don't want to risk taking damage. You want to save your heals for like difficult areas. And right here, I mean, it takes like a minute or 2 to take them all down. Sometimes this lady will walk in a trap, and if she does, just kick her, she'll go down. And yeah, remember, we finished in like 4 hours and 30 minutes, so good to take that little extra time just to be safe. So we're getting another treasure right here, and that's going to be number 9. And yeah, Village has like 39 treasures, Castle has like 41, and then Island has 24. So Village and Castle are going to be where you're going to have to get a lot. Castle, you have to backtrack a bit, but it's okay. We end up doing it, no problem. Now here, you want to make sure you don't shoot past this sign because sometimes it can trigger Salvador, and we don't want to do that. And we're going to be getting these 2 treasures right here. So yeah, make sure you don't shoot past that sign. You just don't want to risk it. Gonna get that sapphire. Gonna get that necklace. And now we're at 11. And yeah, I mean here, if you don't shoot past that sign, you're just gonna be kind of chilling, staring at, I'm not sure what. But yeah, he's gonna get stunned by the bomb. We're gonna get these 3 gunpowder right here. And we're gonna make our way inside the house. So yeah, we're almost at chapter 3. And we're at 11 treasures. We're about to get our 12th one right now. So yeah, and this drawer right here is gonna be our 12th. It's a ruby.
Not too shabby.
You're gonna get this egg.
Someone has shown up their neighbors.
And we're gonna get this key. So yeah, make sure you loot this entire place. I mean, there could be a lot of good stuff here. I mean, here's just 2 grenades. I mean, that's really good. It's gonna be crop, pig, baby. And there's gonna be an enemy right here. You can just run past them. You don't have to waste ammo on them. But if he also grabs you, I mean, no problem. We have a lot of heals. Gonna get this red herb right here. Yeah, we have a lot of heals. I mean, and we have a lot of knives as well. I mean, we could get rid of the kitchen knives or sell them to the merchant. Once you put this in here, push it up, turn it to the left, and then you can just adjust it. You got this. There you go. Gonna pull down this lever because we're gonna be coming back here with Ashley. And we're gonna get the key. And that's chapter 2. But yeah, I mean, village, for the treasures, there's not too much backtracking you have to do compared to castle. Because normally I finish the game in like 3 hours and 30-ish minutes. And this one takes an hour longer. But that's because I have to do all the requests and the treasures. So I guess there is some backtracking you have to do. But it definitely could be faster. Of course, we have to save the dog. But I always have to mention that if you don't save the dog... the giant or the gigante doesn't get his health reset. So whenever you do save the dog, his health resets. But I mean, I just have to. Again, I'm a puppy owner. He'd be mad at me if I didn't. But also another thing, I saw in the comments from some of y'all that you can shoot the, like, I don't know what that part of the trap is called, but whatever that you step on that triggers the trap, if you shoot that, it actually frees the dog. And I tried it and it does work, but at this point, I just have to have the dog with me at the Gigante fight. It's like tradition, and I love the dog, so I mean, I just have to. But that's, you know, those are 2 good things to note. So if you still want to save the dog, but not have him at the fight and not reset the Gigante's health, you can shoot that, like, part that you step on in the trap. Yeah, very good note. Thank you all so much again for those comments. And we're going to be using the key here. Again, I'll have the timestamp for it above it. And we're going to be getting our 13th treasure. Also, that guy that I sniped, if you kill him, the dogs don't spawn. You don't have to kill him, because, you know, you can just run past that part. Whenever that building goes down, they spawn, so you can get past it without even having to kill him. Sometimes when you blow up that bomb, that lady will be dead, but if she's not, just make sure you have your shotgun out just in case. Yeah, we're going to be making our way through here, and our first snake that you can get is right here. Now, our inventory is very full, so if you need to come back with Ashley, you can, but also you can find more than enough snakes for the request at the fish farm. Our 14th treasure is right here. One of y'all told me, it's fun, I've never seen this since like the first time that I played. I honestly forgot it was there. When one of y'all told me that, yeah, there's a first aid spray there, I was like, oh my god, I forgot about that. So it was fun seeing that. Here we're gonna fill out the mask with blues.
Some new items. Welcome. I got something new.
Gonna sell everything. And we got like 60k doubloons. I mean, that's a lot. Gonna repair our knife, and we're gonna up the durability. And we're gonna upgrade power level 2 and rate of fire 2 for the shotgun. And we're gonna do the same thing for the sniper rifle. Also gonna buy the flashbang recipe, because we're gonna be getting the black case that gives us more chances of getting large resources. Because yeah, I mean, it's always good to have flashbangs, sniper rifle ammo, heavy grenades, so definitely need to take advantage of that. Get that barrel.
Gun rhymes with fun for a reason, stranger.
I love when he says that. So yeah, we're gonna come back here and get the ammo that we missed, as well as get the snake. And yeah, we can sell that to him right now, because again, we want to prioritize using our yellow herbs. So even if you do have an excess amount of snakes, it's better just to sell them, because you get 1,000 for each. So yeah, we're gonna be doing our next request pretty soon up here. It's very easy. We just gotta stab the gravestones. And yeah, there's always 3 rifle ammo there. Definitely good to get that. And yeah, we're gonna make our way through here, backstab this guy. then yeah, I mean, this is probably the easiest request to do. All you gotta do is poke both of these. And right here is whenever I end up trying. So here is like proof that the comms do count towards your time. So see 23:57, okay? 23:59. This is a cutscene. That part's okay. This part is a comm. So see here, I let it run. So there I let it run for a few seconds. And as you can see, 24:05. So the comms do count towards your timer, but cutscenes don't. So that's very good to know, just because you don't want to, you know, waste too much time on that, because it does add up. But if you want to watch the cutscenes, no problem. Also, there's another treasure right here. But yeah, since the cutscenes don't count towards our time, you can watch those. But the comms, unfortunately, like if you're trying to go for S+ on professional, where time is like a big, you know, factor, it's the biggest factor. You want to make sure that, you know, you save all that little extra time, because yeah, if you watch all the comms, it definitely adds up. So yeah, here we're gonna craft some rifle ammo. And we're going to be having a lot of large resources in this run. We're going to have a lot of rifle ammo, a lot of flashbangs. Flashbangs are just insane in this. By the way, if you have sunglasses, you know, if you throw a flashbang, it doesn't stun you. So yeah, we're going to make our way through here. Once you run up here, most of the time, they're just not going to do anything. I don't know why. When you jump down here, see, this guy was so close that I knew he was going to hit me. He jukes my attack like a legend and then hits me. So yeah, I mean, if that guy's coming up the stairs, just run past him. But right there, when he was that close, I'm like, oh, he's going to do like one of those instant hits, isn't he? But no, he misses his first one, then dodges my shotgun attack like a boss. And then, and then after that, it's like, okay, I'm just going to make my way past this guy. But yeah, remember, prioritize yellow heals so we can increase our health over time. Here, throw a grenade at the crows, because you'll always get a grenade back. And I like to snipe the dogs here because our pistol is still pretty weak. We won't be upgrading our pistol at all, but yeah, it's pretty weak, so we don't want to risk the dogs playing dead and then they get up and attack you. So yeah, we got our grenade back from the crows. This is going to be our 16 treasure right here. So yeah, we're going to be saving soon. If you don't like the fish farm, you can save here, or, you know, upcoming part before the fish farm. But I normally like to save before the Delago boss, but feel free to save, you know, before whatever you want. I mean, whatever's more comfortable for you, you know, do that. But yeah, like, you know, the fish farm takes like 2 or 3 minutes, so it's not that big of a difference. Again, all these saves are very flexible. You can get the hexagon piece here. But yeah, since we have, you know, a flashbang on us, you can make through the part, you know. I mean, whatever part normally gives you trouble at the fish farm, feel free to use the flashbang at that part. Because at this point, we should have enough to make 2, but we really do want to save those also for the Gigante. Gonna shoot that metal right there. There's gonna be a yellow herb here that we can add, because remember, again, prioritize using these yellow herbs. Because yeah, by the end of this, we end up having like a full health bar, which is really good, especially if you want to do a new game plus to get the Minimalist, Frugalist, and Sound Stranger. Gonna get that gunpowder. Get that ammo. So yeah, I like to loot this place before fish farm, just in case I'm lacking resources going into it. But I mean, here we do have enough resources, so we can go straight through it, no problem. And yeah, I'm gonna try to get through it. Because you don't have to go through the pig guy. You can just run around, and I'm going to show you. So we drop down through here.
God damn it.
So yeah, we're going to make our way through here. And you want to, like, yeah, just make your way past her. Very, very, very rarely she does an instant swing attack. So I think it's only ever happened to me like once or twice. And I mean, I've played this game so many times, so it's very unlikely. Gonna shoot that barrel, and don't worry about missing out on all the loot here. We are gonna be coming back here, because yeah, once we come back after the Delago, everybody will be gone, so that leaves all the loot for us for free. You always wait a little bit before opening the door, because again, if you open the door, the villagers can just do instant attacks, and you just want to watch out for that. And yeah, I mean, when we come back here, we're gonna be getting a lot of loot. Here, this guy normally dies from that, but right there, yeah, he's just, I guess he decided to tank that. And here is probably where I feel a lot of problems could happen. So here, normally I just like to shotgun them out the way because we will be getting a lot of shotgun ammo as well. But if you want to use a flashbang here, it will flash everybody. Just throw it in the air. And Piggy is right behind us, so yeah. I don't know if you heard that, but he actually kills one of the villagers. Because I end up coming back and there's just going to be loot right there. And I just started laughing. So yeah, I mean, that took probably like 2 minutes. So not that bad. But it's like proof that you can see that if you want to save before fish farm, you can. Because once you do that, you come through here. You can go straight to the Delago after that. So it's no problem. But yeah, since here, I'm going to save. We're at like almost 30 minutes. So yeah, on good pace.
Took care of her.
So this is going to be save number 2. And yeah, we're at 29:45. And yeah, we're going to take on the Delago right now. Going to absolutely destroy him. Thank you all again so much for the useful tips for the Delago fight. Because of that, I'm able to take him down a lot easier. But feel free to take your time on this fight. You know what I mean? I know it can be very annoying. So I really do want to give some useful tips that I've learned and what y'all have taught me. So if you're playing on PC, switch your frames down to 60. It makes the waves a lot smaller. Another one is obviously okay, to shoot fast, I'm going to show you right here. So whenever you aim, do you see how Leon gets up? You want to let go of your aim so that he sits down again. Do you see that? So like you aim, shoot, let go of your aim, he sits down. As you can see, it makes you shoot significantly faster. And yeah, we want to get in all the free shots right here because it's very easy to hit. Just hugging our right side. When you shoot him in the mouth, it does a little bit more damage. So definitely worth doing that as well. But yeah, we want to, if you want to 1 cycle him, 2 cycle him, you want to do the most damage to him when he's free, like at this part. Here you can hit him once or twice. But I mean, again, take your time on this boss. I mean, this is one of those bosses that does take us a little bit amount of time, and it's no problem. But don't worry, we make up for that because we destroy Sadler, we destroy Krauser, Verdugo, Ramon. So we save a lot of time on that. But yeah, here we're getting as many free shots as we can on him. And he should be dead pretty soon. There you go. So yeah, you can 1 cycle him, 2 cycle him. If you get into the 3rd cycle, he's a little bit harder to hit. Plus, it's good to know that at that point, he can bite down at you. So you're going to have to like spam your interact button. But yeah, take your time on that boss. We have a save right there, so it's no problem. So yeah, we're on chapter 4. And this is a really chill chapter because we get to do a lot of looting. Plus, so another thing, if you watched my other videos, you'll know that I never normally go for the treasures on... I'll show you which island I'm talking about. So it was a lot of fun to revisit that spot. Because it just felt like, I'm like, oh my god, I'd forgotten about a lot of this. You know what I mean? Because normally here we just like... spend a lot of the time looting, and we still do that, but you know, to get the extra treasures is one spot that I'm going to show you. It's a lot of fun. So here for this guy, just shotgun him in the feet, because see, as you can see right there, so if you headshot him, sometimes the plaga like can come out instantly, like from his head, and then like the whip attack will stun you, and then he'll do an attack on you, and it's a lot. So it's, again, it's way better to shotgun people in the feet, especially in like heavy plaga areas. And I mean, a lot of this chapter, since it's them introducing the plagas, you can pretty much expect that a lot of enemies here are going to be plagas. So we're going to be shotgunning a lot of feet here.
Some kind of shrine.
But yeah, we're going to get a lot of treasures here in this part. Going to get a lot of easy requests. This is going to be a good chunk like of progression here. So we're going to get the key right here. Break this barrel, and we're going to be getting the first head real fast. If you don't have enough shotgun ammo for this part, feel free to loot the like fish farm or other areas where there's no enemies, so you can craft some shotgun ammo. You know, there's always shotgun ammo at the fish. I forgot that I bonked my boat right there. I was just like, what? Yeah, there's a lot of meme moments here. I mean, it was a really good time. But yeah, if you don't have enough shotgun ammo here and you want to get more just to be comfortable, go to the fish farm first. There's always 3 shotgun bullets there. Plus, you can get a lot of gunpowder to craft some. So here, there's always a flashbang here. And again, we're going to be shotgunning feet. Except for this guy right here. We're going to shoot the dynamite in his hand. That's a free kill. Watch out for that. But yeah, shotgun their feet, especially when they're like, if they're piled up like that, like, you know, they're very close, you know, let the spread from the shotguns do the work for you, because as you can see, you can take down 2 enemies by doing that. Yeah, always watch out for this guy. When you're going around the corner, he almost always instantly throws that. Always loot these 2 barrels, because sometimes they can have shotgun ammo in it. They didn't get good RNG there, but we do end up having some pretty good RNG later on, and you're going to see. So here we're going to do this puzzle. It's always a Y. And we're going to be getting the first head. So yeah, if you watch my other videos, you normally know that I like to do this part last. Like, I like to loot everything first. But here, just wanted to make sure we got this part out the way first. So yeah, here we're going to be getting our 17th treasure. And we're going to pull out a flashbang right here. Make our way past them. Yeah, always have his shotgun out, because that guy, as you can see, he came around the corner, so he wasn't flashed, but we ended up using 3 shotgun bullets there. So yeah, I mean, you want to definitely have a few shotgun bullets just to push people out the way. But yeah, with that down, you know, we're going to make our way to this part over here, and we're going to get more treasures. But yeah, we end up getting a lot of loot here, so don't worry about the Gigante. You're going to be stocked up. We're going to get the Bangle, and we're going to get the Alexandra right here. So that's 2 treasures, and we're at 19 so far. Plus, it was really fun. Like, this part, going for everything just made it really fun too, because I got to like re-explore areas that I didn't normally do, so definitely really fun to do. So if you're going for the achievements to get all the treasures, yeah, I mean, if you haven't gotten all the treasures, there's a lot of cool stuff that you see. This game is just very detailed. It's really good. So here we're gonna come to this boat. And we're going to get 2 treasures here. Now, the guns do count as treasures. So, the red 9, for example, that's a treasure as well. That's 20. And the red 9 is 21. Remember, you can just send it to storage. Now, after that, we're going to add to Chicken Island. But yeah, very chill chapter. You get to do like a lot of looting. I'm going to show you how to destroy El Gigante. You can pick up these eggs if you want to. Ooh, we got some shotgun shells there, which is nice. And yeah, we really need to buy that bigger case, because we're running low on space. We have a lot of loot on us. Here I'm like, I mean, I guess we have to toss out that brown egg. But yeah, we end up buying the bigger case before the Gigante fight. And yeah, that velvet blue is going to be our treasure number 22. And now next we're going to be getting the second head. Yeah, again, hoping you're having a good day so far. Hope y'all been having a fun time on y'all runs. I know it can be pretty stressful sometimes, but you got this. We're going to craft some rifle ammo here, because we're going to be using that against a Gigante. Gonna put this code in. Get the head. Get the rifle ammo. Break that box. Get the hexagon piece. And we're gonna be getting another treasure up here, which is gonna be a ruby. Break that down. Pick up the ruby. We get that. Break this barrel. And we head out. Now, before we go back to the merchant, again, we're going to be visiting that one area which I haven't visited this area since my, I'm trying to remember, I think it was my second playthrough. Like, my first playthrough, always, okay, so if you're new to Resident Evil 4 and this is your first game, definitely always make your first playthrough your fun one. Like, you know, enjoy the game. Don't even watch a guide. Just enjoy it. Because it's a really fun game. But yeah, like, I haven't been here since then. I do remember where the treasures are. But yeah, when I came back to here, I was like, oh my god. It feels like a completely new area. Because I normally never come to here. And yeah, remember, a lot of these guys are Plagas. So we're still shocking feet. Did we treasure number 24? Yeah, make your way past them. And yeah, watch out for the traps here. Oh my god. I'm trying to remember. I'm watching this and I'm like, why do I feel like I do fall in a trap? Yeah, make sure you destroy all these traps because we're going to be getting the beetle. Now, you don't have to get the beetle because it doesn't count as a treasure, but hey, it's 10k. Plus, it's really cool. We're going to be getting all the beetles. Yep, right? Look at this trap. That's such a troll place to put a trap. Right there, I was like, no way, dude. Wait, I think I get hit again. Look, look, look. I'm like, oh, dude, I'm not going to get hit. Like, I landed in 2 traps. That's funny. So, yeah. Definitely watch out for those 2 traps right there. Very well hidden. Well done, Capcom. You got me with those 2. My first and second playthrough, I remember they got me a lot, especially my first one. It was like a meme. So we're gonna break these barrels, and we're gonna be going over here to get a small key, which we're gonna be needing to get the gold bar that's gonna be in the house. I'm gonna show you. But yeah, that was funny. Definitely watch out for those traps. So yeah, this key's right here. There's also a green herb there you can grab if you want. And okay, so here it's gonna be there's gonna be like the Plaga dogs. So we're gonna pull out a flashbang, and we're gonna let him transform first, so we don't have to deal with them. Yeah, throw that, and he goes down. Since the other dogs haven't transformed, or they just probably sometimes won't be Plagas, you know, you want to make sure you watch out for them. So we're gonna use that key, and we got this gold bar here, and there's one more, you know, very hidden treasure over here. Yeah, it's gonna be where Luis was. It's gonna be a ring. So yeah, this is kind of like that little backtracking that does, you know, chew away at your time. So if you're thinking about like, okay, I'm gonna do a professional S+ run, and this is gonna be my first professional S+ run. These treasures, some of them, like, you know, definitely prioritize saving the time, you know, and making your way to like have as much time as you can to finish the run. But if you're using this as a treasure guide, then yeah, you know, obviously feel free to do whatever. Here, I was waiting for the other guy to come through so I can shotgun them both in the feet, but took a little time. Gonna avoid that guy. And you wanna run to the boat. Right, look. Run into juke the dog. Juke that one. Oh my. I know he's mad. That's funny. Completely broke all 4 of his ankles. And yeah, I mean, that was pretty fun. I'm not gonna lie. I was like, oh my god, he's gonna bite me, but nah, I was able to juke him out. Also, yeah, we're gonna get request number 5 right here. Now remember, the golden egg was a request as well. So yeah, that was 4, and this one's gonna be 5 right here. And since this fish takes up a lot of space, we can send the shotgun back to storage, just so we can have enough space to take this fish. And with that, we can finally head back to the merchant. Well, actually, no. Before heading to the merchant, we're going to actually place the 2 heads down. Now, I have gotten back. So, let me know if this happened to y'all, too. Have y'all ever forgotten to put the 2 heads down? And you made your way to, the giant arena, realized you didn't get the you know, this piece right here, and then, like, oh my god, and have to go back. Because that's happened to me like twice, but every single time I was like, oh my god, there's no way. Remember to skip comms because, again, cutscenes you're good to watch, but comms, they do eat away at your time. It's very short, but still, it does add up. Also, I don't know if you can hear my puppy in the background. He wants to come in here. He wants to destroy stuff. I'm not gonna let him do that. Yeah, we're gonna make our way back here. Now we don't have the small key to get the pocket watch in the drawer over here. We're gonna get at the fish farm, so we're gonna be coming back here later. But yeah, my puppy is crazy. You're gonna see a couple times here where he messes with my stuff. There's even a part where he cuts out my audio. It's only for a few seconds, but he made he like went to the back of my PC and pulled out a cord. And the thing is, he does that and then runs away because he's just a troll like that. So you're gonna get this treasure piece right here. Gonna fill it out with the reds. Gonna fill this out with both the Alexandroids. Now don't worry, we're gonna have more than enough jewels to fill out the crown, the necklaces, so we'll be good. Gonna drop some stuff off at the merchant. Yeah, we can sell this stuff. So yeah, 10k for the beetle. That's it's definitely worth that little extra run if you're getting all the treasures. So yeah, we're at 110k pestañas. We're gonna buy the case upgrade, and we're gonna bring back the shotgun. And yeah, also remember to sell the fish and the golden egg. And we can sell the red 9 as well. And yeah, we're at 15 spinels. So we're going to be using some of that to buy the black case. Oh yeah, we're going to also upgrade our sniper rifle. All the way, you know, to everything and then 4 power level. But we are going to be getting it to 5. So yeah, we're there. We buy the black case. Remember to exchange it because I be forgetting this sometimes. Yeah, change it so now that all the loot we get from now on, we'll have a higher chance of getting the large resources, which we can use for flash grenades, sniper rifle ammo, and then later on for heavy grenades. But yeah, at this point, really chill. And yeah, since we'll be getting a lot of treasures and we can upgrade our sniper rifle to power level 5, which is like the max power, it just destroys El Gigante. Yeah, we're going to make our way back here. As you can see, everybody's gone. Yeah, it's really chill. We're going to be doing the medallion quest as well, and we're going to be doing the snake quest. So I got rifle ammo there, hand grenade is always there as well. We're also going to be getting the rest of the snakes here. And yeah, there's like a good amount of them. I believe there's like 4 or 5 here. So yeah, more than enough to get the quest. Plus have some extra for, you know, heals or if you want to sell them. I'll pop that. Destroy that. And there's gonna be another treasure around here as well. So we're gonna shoot this down and get the antique pipe. And that's gonna be number 28. There'll be more snakes around here as well. So also, if you're running low on heals, there's also bass here. And whenever you're riding around in the boat, there's more than enough fish. And whenever you're at the one head where there's no enemies there, there's like 3 fish in the water there. So a lot of places where you can get some heals if you're running low on heals. And with that last medallion down, that's number 7. And yeah, since we got all the snakes as well, that's another quest down. So we're at 7 requests in total. Got some shotgun ammo right there. Got that key there. And yeah, remember, see, if you don't have any shotgun ammo for the one head where there's a lot of enemies, you can come here. Definitely you'll find some ammo. Look, even more shotgun ammo. I mean, that's pretty lucky RNG, but that nest right there that I shot down will always have shotgun ammo. But even if you don't get RNG and get a lot of shotgun ammo, you definitely will get more than enough gunpowder to craft some. And, you know, you can get from 6 to 8 depending on if you get the extra bullets. So, yeah, you should be going into there with a good amount of shotgun bullets. Right there. Do you ever press, if you play on PC, do you ever accidentally press the Q button and just like do a flip? But yeah, you should have more than enough resources because against a Gigante, we don't really use shotgun ammo against them. We mainly use sniper rifle ammo and flash grenades because when his Splat gets exposed, flash grenades actually do a good amount of damage to him. Now right here, we're going to be doing this puzzle right here. I had to pause to make sure I took care of my dog. And yeah, it's always going to be right 2. left 2, and then the top ones. So yeah, very easy puzzle. Get the idol. And with that last piece done, we're going to sell this to the merchant. Oh, actually before that, we're going to get the pocket watch. So yeah, once you leave here, when you go against El Gigante, you want to have 30 treasures around here. And remember, you can check the status of it. If you press pause and you go to challenges, just scroll all the way to like the bottom, you'll find it. It's called like Bandit, and there's names for it. You'll see your progress there.
Well, look at you, mate. I've got
Yeah, we're gonna sell these
something new
snakes.
for you, mate.
All
This is
that,
what
and we're
I'm
already back
talking
at
about.
70k, so we're doing good. We're gonna fully upgrade the sniper
I wanna
rifle,
take care of any leftover errands.
and we're gonna get the pocket watch. But yeah, I mean, we just end up getting so much money that I believe we end up fully upgrading the blacktail. I mean, the sniper rifle, we're at chapter 4, and the power is fully upgraded. The bolt rifle, you can literally take that with you until endgame, and it's still really good.
Good stuff, stranger. Got some rare things.
So yeah, here
on
gonna sell the
sale,
pocket watch.
stranger. A deal come back anytime.
And we're gonna go take on El Gigante. Yeah, make sure you have some flashbangs equipped, because if you, like, whenever his plaga is exposed, if you throw a flash grenade, not only does it do a lot of damage, but also brings him down to his knees. So yeah, hug the wall here. Get all the loot here before starting the fight. A lot of good stuff here. Look, you got more shotgun ammo, some gunpowder. Make sure you equip a grenade before the fight starts, because it stuns them. So as soon as the fight starts, just throw a grenade. Make sure you have your sniper rifle equipped. I almost shot with the pistol. And as you can see, with the max upgraded rifle, it takes 3 headshots and he goes down. And you can only shoot the plaga once before the dog spawns. So after that, don't try to shoot again, because he's just gonna get up like immediately, and it's a really hard shot to hit. So right here, he's gonna be aggroed to the dog, and we just have to headshot him 3 times. And there you go, the dog spawns in. And right here, you're going to be able to get a good amount of headshots, or not headshots, plaga shots on him. And remember, this is a max power, like even with the power level 4, this does so much damage, because it's a crit spot. So yeah, I like to get around 3 shots and pull out a flash grenade. And while he's roaring, throw it, and that's it. You know, very easy boss fight. You know, with such a big head, I mean, it's very easy to land those shots. Gotta always thank the dog.
Okay. Let's get to
You know, he's too much of a part of our journey at this point. You know, we always gotta have him there. So yeah, after you do that, make sure to loot this building over here as well, because as you can see, 5 gunpowder, shotgun ammo, large resource, 25 bullets for the handgun, more shotgun shells. I mean, a lot of good stuff. Now, this velvet blue here, it's weird. It doesn't count as a treasure, but I mean, you would think it does, but it doesn't. But I mean, can't turn down a free 2500, so yeah, definitely pick it up. And with that down, we're about to get to the Ashley section. Now again, I'm not using any bonus weapons or, you know, any accessories, but if you're doing a treasure run, definitely use all that stuff. It's very good. Like Ashley's armor, insane. The sunglasses, really good. You know, gas mask for certain parts, really good as well. Like, it's, use whatever you need, especially if you're just doing a treasures run. And if you're doing a professional S+, yeah, use whatever you can, whatever the game gives you. You know, get that S+, and after that, use the cat ears to help you get a lot of achievements. So yeah, okay, normally this dog, whenever you don't go to that one island or that one area, there's a cutscene here that plays. But since that cutscene plays for the other dog, this dog instantly just comes in. So, gotta take him down because he can just instantly grab you. Well, he transforms first, but you definitely don't want to run past him, because by the time you run past him, he may get you. So just a few sniper shots, a few shotgun bullets, and he'll go down. So now we're gonna head in here.
Ashley Graham.
I didn't mean to pick that up. I honestly forgot that there's some machine gun ammo there. I don't really use some machine guns outside of the Chicago Sweeper. I heard the TMP is pretty good, but you know, I just use the sniper rifle and shotgun a lot. So yeah, get that big or small key right there. Gonna pull this down, and we're gonna do this puzzle now. if you've never done this before and you want to learn it easy, we line it up with the head. The green with the head, you'll notice it. And then there, if you see the wing, the right wing, you line it up with that. And then you just fill out the red and it goes in place. Yeah, very easy puzzle. Pick up this green herb. And yeah, you want to be at 30 treasures around here. There's going to be another treasure by Ashley, and then we're going to use the other key to get another yellow diamond. Yeah, that's chapter 4. And we're going to be saving before the savage mud, so don't worry. We're going to be saving soon.
All right.
Yeah, make sure you come back here. Take this treasure down. So yeah, if you're using this as a guide, whenever you see me get treasures that are not that out of the way, definitely get those. But the ones where you have to like backtrack way too far, yeah, just only focus on, you know, saving time, make your way through. You can get this treasure run really fast on, you know, another playthrough that you get, especially when you have cat ears. I mean, you can use the cat ears to help you get the middle of this very easily. Frugalist, Silent Stranger. I mean, infinite ammo is just insane. Right here, you can break this barrel down. Get that 15 handgun ammo. Remember, if you have the deluxe version, feel free to grab that as well. Also, gotta always thank you guys for the flash grenade right here. Again, I never even picked that up before, so when I got a lot of comments telling me about that, I mean, that's huge. You have to understand, like, for the Savage Mutt, we always use a flash grenade. So the fact that, if you gotta think about it, that flash grenade, you can think of it as like, okay, this is for the Savage Mutt. So yeah, very awesome. So you don't have to waste, you know, resources to make another flash grenade for that if you're running low. So here, we're going to put this key here and we'll get the yellow diamond. It's going to be 32. Okay, so for this part, you definitely want to have some flashbangs just in case you need it for Ashley. And I'm going to show you why. So most of the time, you can just backstab this lady. And you shotgun this guy at the gate, you know, shotgun his feet and run past them. But that other guy, he Kobe's a axe. She tries to Kobe an axe at me and it hits Ashley. So yeah, good to have a flash grenade. So we're going to help Ashley out. Remember, the flash grenade stuns them very hard. So want to have them out. Yeah, just watch after her. Now, if you're using the armor, this is one of those areas where I don't know if it's a bug. I assume since it hasn't been patched out, I guess it's intended. But she can get grabbed. And depending on your distance, it can actually trigger a end scene. So you definitely want to watch her even if you have armor. Again, I don't know if that's something that will be fixed. But it's just kind of inconsistent, so I'm not sure. So you definitely want to watch out for that. Especially since our last save was at the Delago and we're about to save soon. You definitely want to make sure you protect Ashley there. Don't lose that progress. And here I'm just seeing if there's anything that we need, but no, we're good.
Hey, can we take a break?
So yeah, we're gonna go take on the Savage Mutt.
Keep moving.
We also have to take down the villagers here, but I'm gonna show you, you know, a very good way where you don't have to worry about the villagers or the Savage Mutt. I'm gonna make it very easy for you. We're gonna get through this, no problem. So here we want to backstab this guy because I normally shotgun him, but I've realized that if you shoot at him, it will cause a villager to drop down, and you don't want to risk that, especially since we have Ashley. Don't want to risk her getting hit, and then, again, you don't want to go back when we're just about to save, so we're going to play it safe. Yeah, backstab him. Gonna make our way up here. And yeah, so this Molotov lady, you can backstab her here. Take her down. That'd be very helpful whenever we're coming back. Yeah, with that down, sometimes here I'm like, okay, I want to kind of shoot everybody here, but no, I'm like, okay, we should actually just wait, save first. Don't get greedy. Just save, and then we can do that part. And actually, it definitely is worth saving because whenever you save, it reloads and it like resets her position, and that's actually better. So yeah, definitely don't shoot at them there. Just backstab the Molotov lady and come over here, and we're gonna save. Plus, whenever you open the gate and you make your way past it, they de-aggro. So yeah, we're gonna make our way up here, and there's gonna be treasure number 33. There's also a yellow herb up here. Also, it's funny that this like closet for Mendez is huge, but the bed definitely is not big enough to accommodate how tall he is. Like I wonder, like, does his legs just kind of like lean off the bed? So yeah, that's gonna be treasure number 33. Gonna come down here, and we're about to save. We're like at about an hour in, so on good pace. It's gonna be save number 3. And yeah, we're at 58 minutes. Remember, 2 hours at village, 2 hours at castle, and an hour and 30 minutes at island. That should be the ideal timings. Now here, since we have a lot of gunpowder, we're gonna craft some rifle ammo because you want to have, you know, 4 to 7 shots for the Savage Mutt. Because even if our rifle is power level 5, the piggy guy sometimes... Okay, at power level 4, he still goes down in 4 shots. And power level 5, he can sometimes go down in 3 shots. But I believe maybe that's because of a crit. So as you can see, they've reset their like locations. So you can open the door, focus him down. He'll sometimes go down in 3 shots. But since you're by this gate, they can't really like... They'll like notice your presence. And they can actually come and try to hit you, but if you walk back, they kind of de-aggro. So as you can see, one of the guys is aggro to the right. He's getting free shots in here. So yeah, he can hit you from here since we're a little bit past the gate. Here, the reason I'm shooting his body is just in case he does turn into a plaga. I can just stab him and deal with him that way. And yeah, since we have so much pistol ammo, we want to conserve our shotgun and our sniper rifle ammo, so we're just going to use that plaga. We're going to use the pistol against that plaga. Here, I'm shooting at the ground to attract the attention of the other villager because I just want it to be me and the Savage Mutt. And yeah, make sure you bring him over here because there's 2 trigger spawns for the Savage Mutt. Right around where he is, if you walk around that area, it will spawn the Savage Mutt in. So you want to make sure you just kind of bring him to you. Take him down. And yeah, we could use our pistol right here, but I don't want to risk, you know, taking a free hit. So yeah, with all that down... See, whenever you run through there, you can hear him kind of like give a low roar. So yeah, we're going to get 3 headshots into him here, but if you do 2, it's fine. Because whenever you throw a flashbang at him, it heavily stuns him. I forgot Ashley got sit there. That's funny. She took one for the team. So yeah, as you can see, he went down really fast.
Yeah.
The flash grenade against him is just so good. Plus, you know, of course, the bolt rifle. I mean, the bolt rifle and the riot shotgun are just absolute MVPs. So yeah, now we get to loot this place. Gonna let Ashley open the door so we can, you know, loot while she's opening the door.
I'm definitely gonna catch a cold.
I need you to open it from the other side.
Get that sapphire, get that gunpowder. So we're back at 9, so we can even craft another flash grenade. Yeah, we're just waiting on Ashley here.
It's open.
I owe you one.
That barrel can sometimes have like both shotgun and rifle ammo. So yeah, it just depends on your RNG. I'm gonna fill this out with the red and the blue. Don't worry, we're gonna be getting a bunch more. We're gonna take down this barrel right here. Oh my god, I remember this part. So normally you can just backstab this guy, and I was like, I'm gonna crouch, and I'm like, wait, does he see me? He does see me. I don't know why. When I was exposed like that, I just started dying. I'm like, wait, can he see me from here? And he just looked straight at me through there. But yeah, it's good to take him down because if you run past him, Ashley can sometimes take a little bit too long coming out the window, so she'll just get grabbed, and that's just such a big distance between you and her. So, you know, give Ashley a few seconds, wait for her. Shotgun them in the feet. Yeah, remember, we just saved, so if you do die here, you don't go far back. Yeah, don't worry about it. Especially if Ashley gets taken. We're gonna make it through this. That barrel sometimes has fat loot in it, but you know, RNG is not good now, but it will be later. You're gonna see. Yeah, shotgun these people in the feet. You want to make sure you have a flashbang here because we can take all of them down because there is a lot of loot in the cabin. But okay, so this is actually funny. Normally, when you get this antique pipe and you throw a flash grenade, you can just make your way out of here, no problem. But this is why it's good to have a couple. See, they just immediately aggro Ashley. And here I'm like, okay, I'm gonna have to use 2 because, you know, Ashley has to get back up. And watch this. So I stun them. I'm like, let's go, Ashley. And I'm like, hello? Ashley? So yeah, I had to, like, you know, press the commands to make her just come over here. So yeah, I mean, it shouldn't be that much of a problem consistently. Like, you should be able to just throw 1 and you're good. But as you can see right there, sometimes things can happen out of your control. But that's why we have a lot of, you know, large resources. Plus, you can also use regular grenades as, like, flashbangs, too. Like, they heavily stun people. Now, if Piggy... Okay, Piggy can be on the left or the right. And you're going to see. Depending where he's at, I'm like, okay, oh, he's over here. If you run up behind him, even if he's looking at you, you can stab him and he'll just instantly die. But if you do get hit, it's okay. Heal up, run back into the merchant area. They'll de-aggro. And, you know, just run out and try to, you know, stab him again. And you'll make it through that part, no problem. Plus, it drops an emerald, which is nice. So here in the cabin, I got a very consistent strat for y'all. Don't focus on doing anything right now. Just make sure you loot everything first. I mean, look at that. 10 gunpowder, large resources. We got more stuff downstairs. Rifle ammo, another large resource. So once you do that, come down here. Shoot that barrel. Gonna grab that large resource as well. And we have 4. And now we have 23 gunpowder. So yeah, there's a lot of good stuff here. So yeah, by then, this window should be broken. And we're gonna take them down. And we're gonna switch to our sniper rifle. Now here they just walk in straight lines. So you get like 3 shots at them. So yeah, we need them to drop planks in order to start the ladder scene. So yeah, we're gonna just get as many free shots as we can right here, especially when they're just walking in straight lines. Fully upgraded sniper rifle. I mean, takes them down no problem. You do want to save, by the way, 4 sniper rifle bullets for Piggy, because once you kill Piggy, you know, the cabin scene or the cabin fight ends. You want to save 4 shots for him. So at this point, we have 5. We can craft more. Yeah, we can take even more shots. Now, don't go too crazy sniping them outside the windows because you do want to let some in, because once you kill a good amount, you should feel it. Like, you know what I mean? Once you take a few down or like a good amount down, you're gonna be like, okay, they should be dropping planks by now. And yeah, by the way, as you can see, a flashbang takes down the plagas. Plus, you can, you know, stab the enemies and they instantly die. So now that that board has been dropped, at this point, you know, you should feel like 1 or 2 more hits or 1 or 2 more villager kills and you'll get another board. As you can see there, you know, they drop pretty much back to back. And once you board them up, you don't need to waste any more ammo until the next part. This guy will always spawn. Once he does, you know, get a backstab on him, the ladder scene is going to start soon. And you need 5 kills to spawn Piggy in. And you can get 1 kill for free. Well, basically, watch. Okay, so all these kills are going to be for free. So this is kill number 1. And watch, they're just going to drop down towards you. So you're going to use your shotgun. Make sure you headshot them. See, like right there, just line up your shot. Because yeah, so that's what, 3 kills? So we need 2 more. Take him down. And take him down. So that's 5. So Piggy's going to spawn in. We'll pull out the sniper rifle. Headshot him 4 times. And then once he's down, pick up the emerald. Yeah, so once he's down, the cabin fight is over. Just make sure you don't take free hits. You know, they can still hit you at this point. But yeah, the fight's over by then. Yeah, very consistent strat. And okay, so if you do craft shotgun bullets, don't reload your shotgun if it's empty like mine is right now, because we want to use those extra shotgun bullets to put it inside the riot gun, because we're going to be getting the riot gun right now. Because the riot gun is just absolutely insane. It's that and the bolt rifle are just, they're just so good. I mean, they're some of my favorite weapons. You can pretty much have them the entire game and they're just always consistent. So yeah, don't pick up any of the ammo here, okay? Especially those shotgun bullets.
Welcome. I've got something new for you.
So here we can sell our shotgun. It's been good to us, but I mean the riot gun is just even better. Since we got some extra money, gonna repair our knife, and we're gonna power up to 2 and rate of fire 2. And yeah, since we have some extra money, we'll actually level up to power level 3. And we're gonna save here. So that's gonna be save number 4. So we're at 1 hour and 8 minutes. And now, since you bought that shotgun, you get 7 bullets with it. Now you get those 3. So now you have 10 bullets with your shotgun. And that's really good to have. Yeah, now get all this stuff. We also got some rifle ammo there.
Oh, no.
Got some flashbangs.
But welcome. Ooh, what you
We're also going to sell the submachine gun ammo and the kitchen knife, since our durability on our knife is pretty high, so we're good with it right now. Okay, so I have a good strat for you here. I know this part can be a little chaotic, so that's why we have a save here. Especially, don't worry, after we beat the Bell Sisters, we're going to be using another save, so don't worry. We want to backstab this lady. And we want to wait for this guy. Yeah, wait for him to turn around. Oh my god, I remember. I was just like, can you turn around, sir, please? Hello? I think he sees me, but, you know, at the same time, he's not aggroing. Because he's looking right at me. I'm like, hello? Please? Hello? Turn around, please? You can tell I was like, hello? Don't. Okay, if you watch my other videos, you'll know that this guy turns around normally way faster. But right there, I'm not sure what was causing that. But once you take him down, okay, we want to run through here. And we're going to get treasure number 36. And you want to snipe down these 2 ladies so they don't throw, you know, cocktails at you. Because Leon gets insanely stunned if they throw it at you while you're here. So yeah, they're going to be aggroed now. But it's okay. Gonna pick up that ammo. Gonna shoot that trap. And we're gonna pull out a flashbang, okay? Kind of wait for them to all aggro. And don't worry, if you do get killed or Ashley gets caught, we just saved, so it's okay. Because right here... Ashley, please. So yeah, as you can see, you can't, you know, there's a lot of things that you can control, but you can't control sometimes, like an AI that might be bugged out a little bit. So you want to make sure that you watch out for Ashley, but also that's why I like to save before here. You know, if you're very confident at that part, remember the saves are all flexible. So there's another treasure in here, and this guy is always a plaga. So yeah, if you shotgun him in the body, you know, you can sometimes get him to be stunned, and then he'll like transform, which means you only have to waste 1 bullet, but expect to use around 2 or 3 shotgun shells on him most of the time. So yeah, we're going into the Bell Sisters fight. You want to have around you do want to have a good amount of sniper rifle ammo. They do give you some here, you're gonna see, but we get a lot of, like, you know, gunpowder. There's a lot of stuff that you can get before the fight. Like these 2 enemies, you can just backstab them or use a pistol on them.
Alright.
But since we have a good amount of sniper rifle ammo, we're just gonna, you know, take them down like that. Plus, don't sell your handgun ammo, because once Chapter 7 starts, we're going to be buying the Blacktail, which we're going to be max upgrading it throughout the game. And we want to have all that pistol ammo so we can use that, because it's super good against, like, the Novistadores and a lot of other enemies. Gonna get that yellow herb. Remember, always prioritize using your yellow herb heals. So yeah, spend a little time looting here before the fight. Remember, if you have armored Ashley, you can actually use her as like a shield sometimes. Plus they aggro her, and if they pick her up and drop her, so it just makes enemies kind of waste their time.
What?
But if you don't have it, no problem.
Okay.
Just tell her to hide in the locker and she'll be safe there. So here, treasure number 38. So only need one more, and that last one is going to be after the Mendez fight. So at this point, you should have 38. And after you take down the Savage Mutt, that's request number 8. So yeah, making it through this, no problem. We got this. Break down those barrels. Break down that lock. Break down this lock. And get that first aid spray. But remember, we have a lot of heals, so we're going to send that to storage. Here, I mean, see, we have 13 gunpowder, so we can craft more flashbangs if we need it.
I am flattered.
So here, we just want to headshot, you know, the Bella Sisters back to back. Sometimes they get hard stun like this, but expect sometimes for them to just run straight at you and just not get stunned even if you're headshotting them. Luckily there, I was able to just kill that Bella Sister. So yeah, you get around like 6 or 7 shots before you have to run out, because the villagers will grab you. So you want to run out to the back. And yeah, here, I normally like to throw a flashbang before I shoot at them. Because as you can see right there, I mean, if you whiff a shot, you want to waste as least bullets as you can. You want to make the most out of all of them, right? And there, if I just throw in the flashbang, you get free shots on her. And with that, that's her down. Here, since they're piled up, I was just like, okay, I'm going to just use a grenade. Okay, good damage there. Always watch out behind you, okay? Right here. So here, I'm like shotgunning them. I'm like, you know, pick them off one by one. But then I was just like, wait, there's somebody behind me. So watch out behind you. Because I'm pretty sure that guy comes up from the ladder. So you want to take him down. As you can see, if their heads don't explode, that means they're going to go into Plaga mode. So you want to use a knife so you don't have to waste bullets on them. Because yeah, Plagas are just bullet sponges. Now here, I'm just like, okay, I can craft the flashbang and save some shotgun ammo because we really want to save shotgun ammo for Mendez. So yeah, if there's a lot of Plagas, use that flash grenade. Because don't worry, there's going to be a flashbang before Mendez, and there's a flashbang in Mendez's like boss fight area. So, you know, use your flashbangs here. You know, use the knife to get kills. Because yeah, when they're flashed and use a knife on them, it's an insta-kill. So yeah, Ashley will be down here now. And so there's different strats what you can do for the Bella Sisters to save ammo. You can, if you want, kill the Bella Sister with the crank. You can pick up that crank, and if you have a lot of flashbangs, just make your way around here. Before, you know, put the crank in and throw a flashbang behind you
This isn't your first time.
to make sure, you know, you can fully pull out the crank and then make your way out of here. And you save ammo like that, but again, with the save not that far back, feel free to try out any different strategies that you may like. Because there, I mean, we completely just we did it the longer way where we just completely killed everybody. But there's a lot of different ways to play that. Yeah, make sure here you don't miss these barrels because I've missed these a bunch of times. And can you imagine like 6 shotgun bullets? And this is a free flashbang I was talking about. 9 shotgun bullets. So even if your RNG is not that good there and you don't get shotgun bullets, I mean, we have 16. Yeah, we have 16 gunpowder. And the merchant at this point, the next one before Mendez, will sell 10 gunpowder. So you can craft even more shotgun ammo there. So here I'm going to show you. Okay, so you can check your progress right here. As you can see, Bandit is the one for Village and the other 2 are for the other 2 sections. And as you can see, it says 38 out of 39. I'll have them up on the screen in the top left to, you know, just to keep track of it. But in case you want to see what your progress is, just check through there. So yeah, these enemies can sometimes be just basically one shot. So definitely recommend using the pistol, but those 2 ladies right there, I'm not sure why they're always a little bit tankier, so I just use a shotgun here just in case. Because as you can see, the riot gun, since they're really weak, just blows through both of them, no problem.
This way.
So yeah, with that down, we're going to be saving soon. Now, another big thing that I've learned, and I really want to make sure that I point this out now. Okay, do you see all these barrels? They can have fat loot in them, depending on your RNG, but I recommend saving first before breaking them open, because sometimes, like, if you break them open and they don't have good stuff in it, then you go into Mendez with, you know, no bullets. It's okay. Reload the save and your RNG might be different. I mean, I wouldn't recommend like doing it too much because if you're looking for a specific thing, or like, you know, you want it to be just all ammo, it's very unlikely that will happen, but still, you never know.
Killed now.
I've just noticed that sometimes, like whenever I'm working on routing my playthroughs, that the barrels, like if I like pretend if I take on Mendez and I'm like, I want to try again to see if I can do something different, I notice that the barrels have different loot in it. So yeah, definitely save first and then break the barrels. So here you can see that I'm pretty sure I don't get anything that big. Yeah, I don't get anything that important, but I know in those barrels for sure you can get shotgun ammo. But yeah, I mean, if your RNG is not that good, no problem. We can still take them down. So yeah, before this fight, you want to make sure you have a flashbang equipped, because we're going to be throwing that behind him. So throw behind him and shoot him. And when his arm, yeah, make sure his arm isn't in the way, because his arm is actually very tanky. You want to get headshots and body shots on him. After that, pull out your sniper rifle. Instant phase 2 transition. You'll have enough time to break those boxes and get ammo. And at this point, you just want to dodge them. Yeah, give yourself space. I mean, just go from one side to the other. But just be prepared. Okay, yeah, you want to be prepared for him to take out the barrels. But if you die, remember, we just saved, so it won't be that bad. Yeah, just run from one side to the other. When he does this attack, you want to be right in the middle of him. But we have a lot of heals. We have a good amount of ammo. Plus, now that we've broken all those boxes and gotten the ammo in there, I mean, they've given us a lot of resources. And remember, the merchant sells 10 gunpowder if you need it. So yeah, once he's down here, gonna let the riot gun do some work. Watch out for his attack.
Running out of options, huh?
Yeah, reload your gun. And yeah, whenever he goes back, you want to make sure that you be prepared that he'll like instantly throw barrels. Or not instantly, but you want to make sure you're prepared for that. Yeah, right here, we're just going to evade his attacks. And it's I mean, the riot gun is absolutely insane.
Give my regards to you.
You know, I sometimes like to play upstairs here, but I've noticed that downstairs, he doesn't do that one attack that is very annoying to dodge. Plus, since he's a lot closer, you get more out of your riot gun. So yeah, there's that other flashbang just in case you need it. You can go up the ladder and, you know, get it. But remember, there's a lot of different ways you can play this fight. And with that save just right there, you know, that gives you a lot of free room to try out different things.
Keep moving.
So with him down, and since we have a lot of gunpowder, we're going to craft some more shotgun.
I'm not gonna turn into one of them, right?
The last treasure is going to be right here.
I promise.
And that's chapter 6. So it's starting in chapter 7. That's going to be the castle section. Now remember, 2 hours at village is ideal, and 2 hours at castle is ideal. And then 1 hour and 30 minutes at island. Yeah, that's chapter 6. Remember to skip comms.
All right, Ashley. Luis just said.
I got it.
And our first treasure for castle is going to be right here. Yeah, castle has the most treasures in it, and also like a lot of backtracking that you got to do. But we're going to do it, no problem. We have a lot of large resources. I mean, it's definitely good to prioritize using some flashbangs. Here you can fill that out because, okay, he has a red barrel. So yeah, you can fill them out with those 3. Yeah.
Welcome.
And sell all this. Can sell the pistol as well, because remember, we're going to be getting the blacktail. The kitchen knife, since our knife has really good durability. And we have 87k. Gonna buy the blacktail. Gonna upgrade everything to 2. And yeah, since we have so much, look, we have so much pistol ammo, so this thing is gonna be what saves us a lot of ammo, especially during the Novistadores, because we're gonna be actually using our upgrade ticket on it, and it's gonna just destroy the Novistadores. Now here, these guys are always one shot.
Keep your voice down.
So yeah, you headshot them, they go down. Now again, here, since we have so much large resources, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna use a flashbang here. Because I definitely, like, if at this point you have very little shotgun ammo, it's okay because our Blacktail's going to do a lot of work. And there, sometimes those guys will drop only pesetas, but as you can see right there, they dropped a good amount of gunpowder. So even if our RNG wasn't that good earlier, right now it's pretty good. Get some gunpowder there. Yeah, make sure they're dead. And here we're going to be doing another quest. Yeah, we're going to take this one down. And we're going to blow up the bag here. Take him down. And you want to watch out here, okay? Wait for this catapult to come down. You see that one? That one, yeah, it will make you insanely weak, and you don't want to go back to Mendez. So yeah, just watch out for that. Let it drop down first. Once you come to these stairs, an enemy will be behind you. Ashley has been, you know, she's been getting a little destroyed today. It's okay. I'm not sure how she was so far back. Now that I'm thinking about it, I forgot that she had gone taken down that far back. This guy will normally come up behind you and take Ashley, and you can just backstab him, no problem. Oh, okay. She didn't go down again. She was just, since we saved her, I thought she went down again. I was like, okay. Ashley's been having some bad luck, but it's okay. We're going to protect her. You want to make your way through here? Watch out for this guy. And this guy over here, yeah, make sure you take him down. So this guy here is going to be a plaga, and it's a one-shot plaga. So you want to be sure to watch out for that. Remember to shoot him in the body, because you can, yeah, you can stab him and not have to worry about it. If you headshot him, he instantly transitions into the plaga state. Yeah, you don't want to mess with that. But if it does, it's okay. One shot can blow it in the face, you should die. Okay, so this is where a lot of memes start happening, okay? Normally this part is no problem because you can just blow up that barrel. And this is why you should blow up that barrel before coming here. As you can see, it's just chaotic. And do you see, Ashley got up by herself. I don't know how. And you're going to notice right here, I'm like, wait, where's Ashley? I didn't even notice she got up, and I'm like, what? I don't know if it's like a mechanic that whenever she gets downed on this area specifically that she can get up, or normally she can just get herself up by herself. But I've never seen that before. So whenever she got up there, I was just like, wait, where's Ashley? I didn't even know she got up, and I was like, and she's right behind me. I'm like, huh? What is happening? I just started dying laughing there because I was just like, I don't know what's happening, but you know what? I'll take it. So learn from my mistake there, please. Like whenever you cross originally like that other bridge, shoot the barrel down. Don't forget to do that because as you can see, it's very chaotic. And then you can use this cannon to just destroy the other catapults. Also, I don't know if you saw that, but you can use a cannon to blow up the other medallion from far away. So at this point, we have 4. So yeah, what a chaotic part. And you know what's the best part about all of that? We're almost getting to the point where my puppy's going to pull out the audio cord from my PC and run away with it. Well, he attempts to run away with it. So he kind of just like, you know, plucks it out. And I thought it was broken, but, you know, thankfully it wasn't. We're good. He's just a troll like that. But yeah, this is where like a lot of stuff was happening. I'm like, oh my God. Very overwhelming. So yeah, with this one down, that's number 5. But yeah, at this point, I was very disoriented because I was like, what? How did she get back up by herself? And I was just like, I kind of want to like experiment and see, like, is that something that like is only special to this part? As you can see, I didn't even shoot the last medallion right there because I'm sitting here thinking, I'm like, wait, she can get up by herself? Is that only special to here? Or is that just everywhere? I've never noticed that. And you can see where I realized. So normally whenever you shoot all the medallions, that request sheet won't be there. And I was like, wait, I didn't get all 6? And I was like, wait, 5 out of 6. But yeah, again, I was just so disoriented because I was just like, wait, that can actually be huge. Like sometimes Ashley, like if you don't have armor and she gets taken down, she can just stand up. But I've never seen that before. So again, I don't know if that was a bug or if that's just something that's in the game. Definitely let me know that. in the comments, so because I definitely need to check that out. Yeah, here we can get this last one. I wonder if I'm just like a noob and that's just something that's like common knowledge where it's like, oh yeah, Ashley, she can get up by herself. If she doesn't take damage after like 10 seconds, she stands up by herself. Because if that's the case, then I'd never do that. But anyways, with all that craziness, oh wait, no, this is I'm here saying, okay, with all that craziness out the way, let's move on. But here, look, you're gonna notice the audio cuts out. See the audio cut out? That's whenever my puppy pulled out the cord. And I had to pause. He's a sneaky devil, man.
I got something new for you.
Yeah, we're gonna sell that. Fill it out with the blue and the yellow. And we're gonna upgrade our power level to our pistol one more. Fix our knife. And yeah, now with that done, we may finally return to everything back to normal. Because yeah, that was such a chaotic moment. So here you want to have a grenade. Wait for them to kind of pile up. There, I should have thrown it a little bit closer. Make sure you learn from my mistake right there. The knife animation, or like whenever the icon comes up, can be a little buggy, but it's okay. Our riot gun is here to save us. Plus, you can also use the pistol, but I just don't want to risk shooting Ashley. But yeah, always prioritize yourself. You know, I mean, Ashley, you can save her by backstabbing the guy that grabs her. Plus, you get iframes while you're doing that, so you don't have to worry about like getting hit while that's happening.
Yeah, no big deal. Over here.
Got it.
So yeah, while we let Ashley open that door, we're going to loot the yellow herb that's over here, and we're gonna break down some of the vases. But what a section, am I right? Like that. So much chaos. I mean, after playing Resident Evil 2 and coming back to Resident Evil 4, I mean, God, they're both just such fun games. All the Resident Evils. I'm playing Resident Evil 7 right now as well, and it's just so good. I have to do Resident Evil 3 as well. It's just like, you know, whenever you play, like every time a new Resident Evil comes out, it's like I have to replay the others. And since I've been having so much fun making these long videos, it's like I've been enjoying, you know, sharing this content with y'all and having all the positive feedback as well. Because yeah, that to me is just like peak gaming, wherever like you make a guide and not only are you helping a lot of people, but there's also a lot of helpful people in the comments, and it's just like all adding to the experience of everybody getting their achievements, getting the cat ears, and yeah, it's really fun to do that. Make sure you get that ruby right there. That's another treasure. But yeah, it's fun to do that for Resident Evil. I love Resident Evil. I love horror games in general. I'm so excited to do other horror games as well. But right now, I'm just on that Resident Evil high. That's just been, it's just so fun.
What was that?
But I'm excited to do other stuff in the future as well. And I'll definitely take recommendations if you guys have any in the comments. So for the Garador, don't worry. We're going to be saving soon, but I'm going to show you how to absolutely destroy him. So with the power level 4 or 5 sniper, which will pretty much be every sniper that I have in my guide, you can just come over here and just stand here, and you're gonna get a free shot on him. Okay, shoot him once, and with the Plaga exposed, the flash grenade does an insane amount of damage. Plus he's stunned. Shoot him one more time and he's down. So yeah, with him down, you know, we're gonna be saving before Waterhall. Now, again, the saves are very flexible. If you want to save before you fight Ramon's henchmen, you can. But remember, you would have to do the Garador and the puzzle upstairs before you get to Waterhall. And I feel like if there's any part that's actually going to kill you here, or where you're going to die, or Ashley's going to get kidnapped, is definitely Waterhall. So if you make that little extra push, can save you that little extra time before taking on Waterhall again in case you die. But I have a good strat for Waterhall. The thing is, okay, my biggest thing that I want to do whenever I make a guide is I want to make sure that it's consistent, right? Like where if somebody's watching this, they can also replicate it. And the thing is, in a game where there's a lot of RNG loot, it's like I need to always take into account what other people may have. So I hope I do a good job at that. But yeah, before Waterhall, like, you know, you want to save some gunpowder. And I believe at this point you should. to be able to make, you know, flashbangs. And also in Waterhall, there's going to be more gunpowder. So hopefully by then you're able to craft around 2 or 3 flashbangs. As you can see, we got some gunpowder downstairs. And by the way, there's also 5 gunpowder right here, which is another flashbang. So I'm going to show you. I'm going to put these in real fast.
Look at all of this.
So once you do those 3, in this cabinet over here, there's always 5 gunpowder. So that's a free flashbang right there with the large resource. Now, again, if you have armored Ashley for Waterhall, if you watch like my hand cannon guide or the Chicago Sweeper one, if you see for the Waterhall parts where I do use armored Ashley, it does make those parts a lot easier. But again, yeah, feel free to use whatever you want through this. I mean, if you're using this as a guide, yeah, just definitely ignore the treasures that are way too out of the way. You know what I mean? Unless you want to get all the treasures, but if it's your first time playing professional, I definitely think you should just run it the normal way to save as much time as you can. And see, like, some of these treasures are not that far out of the way. The ones we have to backtrack too much, yeah, they do end up costing a good amount of time. So yeah, we're going to come over here first, and we're going to get this. So yeah, the other treasure that we got, number 6, is free to get. This one's number 7. And this is an area where we're going to have to backtrack later in the game because we need a key to get the golden bar. So here, we're going to sell some stuff.
Welcome. I've got something new for you.
We have 23 spindles. It's pretty crazy.
Thank you. Well then, what can I do you for?
We're going to buy the broken butterfly as well. Since it's on sale, we might as well get it a little bit cheaper because we're going to be using it for Ramon. Yeah, we still have a lot of stuff in here. So we're going to craft some flashbangs because, again, that's going to be very useful for Waterhall.
Welcome.
Yeah, let's buy that.
I'll hand this over when you've got the space.
Yeah, you can purchase
I
it.
see you have an eye for things. Go
Get the free
sort
recipe.
of
And we can send it to storage. We can get back later. Because since we're not going to use it until Ramon,
What
it's
can
better
I
to have
do?
that extra space for other
Pleasure
stuff.
doing business with you.
Here I'm just seeing what other stuff I can get, but we're pretty good right now.
Thanks.
Come back in time just for actually push this down.
Leon, are you kidding me? Jumping across chandeliers, seriously.
And yeah, we're going to be saving soon.
What are you, my mother?
Shoot that. Gonna make our way across here. And yeah, Waterhall is definitely up there, and like, it can be very stressful, but at the same time, I'm gonna try to show you what's like an effective way of doing it. You know, so it can be at least stressful as possible. You know what I mean? Shoot that so he laughs again. I don't know why that so makes me laugh. So I'm gonna open that up because again we're gonna be coming back to here. And we're gonna save. So this is gonna be save number 6. So we're at 1 hour and 34 minutes. And we're gonna do Waterhall. Now it's good to have your sniper equipped here because the most annoying thing about Waterhall is probably the archers at this very beginning part. Getting past the bottom floor isn't that bad. But yeah, I'm gonna show you right here. So yeah, take these 2 guys down. So you don't have to worry about them. Like, there's already enough archers we have to deal with whenever we come back up. We don't want to have to deal with them. Okay, so for this part, if you hug this left wall, you can 8 times out of 10 just run past them. The very rare chance Ashley may get grabbed, but it's okay. Just shotgun them. Come down here. There's always going to be shotgun ammo right here as well. Now here, everybody is more aggro to you than Ashley. I don't think I've ever seen Ashley even get grabbed down here. So yeah, they're going to be all focused on you. Those vases can sometimes have shotgun ammo in it, so definitely worth breaking them. Shotgun them in the feet. Shotgun them in the feet. It's really nice that they're like paired together like that, so you can just use less ammo to get them out the way. So we're going to put the wheel in first, and then throw a flashbang. Because if you throw a flashbang, then use the wheel, it can bug out. So yeah, snipe that guy. And they're going to be like really stunned. And here, I mean, as you can see, if you get worried that they may get too close, just shotgun them away. Now here Ashley can be grabbed, but they have to take her to the front door. So that's a lot of space. Plus, again, you get iframes whenever you stab enemies in the back. But yeah, shotgun them in the feet. Again, put the wheel in first, and then throw a flashbang.
Close your eyes.
Give him a kick. As you can see, there's still an archer. They missed on us, but it's okay. We're able to do that very quickly. If you need to use another flashbang here, it's okay, use it. Because we're going to be getting a lot of materials in these upcoming chapters as well. Yeah, here, give the archers a quick juke because, yeah, as you can see, they could just keep shooting. Here, I thought I was safe, but no, they gave me a little parting shot. But it's okay. They're doing it so we can use our yellow herb. You know, they're just wholesome like that.
Okay.
Yeah.
And yeah, there's 5 gunpowder right there, which again, you can use to craft the flashbang. You want to put Ashley up here first, so you and her can both spin the wheels. And this is where the blacktail is going to be really good. And yeah, as you can see, we have a lot of gunpowder, so we can craft more flashbangs.
I got this.
And again, worst case, if you die, it's okay. You can just... the last save is not that far back, so it gives you a lot of different ways where you can approach this if you're running low on ammo. But yeah, the blacktail, that's very good here. Plus, I love how like more consistent it is. Although I do get trolled a little bit by the blacktail later. It's funny here, you know, the long distance is fine, but the farther you shoot, the more chance of spread that happens.
Be careful.
But you know, this is close enough. So yeah, it's putting in that work. Plus, we get to conserve shotgun ammo just in case they get way too close to us. Yeah, prioritize yourself here,
I've got you.
because you want to make sure, you know, you don't take free damage. And take them down. And again, we have a lot of heals, so if you even do take damage, it's okay. As you can see, the blacktail just going in right now. It's such a good weapon. Yeah, watch out for those runners. The riot cut is just so insane. There, I'm using the sniper rifle here because I really want to make sure that Ashley finishes up the turning of the wheel. Because she's so, yeah, see, as you can see, she was so close. So right there, I did kind of prioritize her before me. But again, when we have so much heals, we can take a hit like that. So yeah, always prioritize using the yellow heals.
Hang on.
And yeah, we're just cleaning up, making sure we get everything. And don't worry, after that, these 2 vases actually always have pretty good loot in them. Again, depending on your RNG, but still, I mean, even if it's gunpowder, pistol ammo, shotgun ammo. Right there, we get some shotgun ammo, so that's amazing. And then some pistol ammo, so... you know, we're getting more stocked up, and you're going to get more ammo in these upcoming parts as well. Yeah, we're getting some good loot here.
Come on.
Okay.
And yeah, that's chapter 7. Yeah. So we're going to be on chapter 8 now. And yeah, the castle treasures are going to start picking up from here. I hope you're having a good day. Remember to take breaks, drink a lot of water. Remember, in these loading screens, yeah, this doesn't count towards your time. So if you want to take a break during these parts and you're not close to a save, it's okay. It doesn't add up your time if you wait on the chapter end screens. And also you can pause. Of course, pausing doesn't count towards your time. So if you need to use the bathroom, you need to take a break, it's okay. Take a break, come back later. So yeah, starting off here, we're going to get this speedo right here because again, another free 10k. And if you're running low on heals after, you know, water haul, remember there's 3 baths in this water that you can take with you. Gonna get this emerald right here, which is gonna be request number 10.
Welcome.
Gonna sell some stuff to the merchant.
This is what I'm talking about.
And we're gonna buy the body armor here because the body armor is just insane. It's like almost having another life because that's how much the body armor helps. So I always definitely recommend buying the body armor. right here, I don't know if you saw, but I skipped a box behind me that always has like 3 items in it. I end up getting it later, but yeah, always make sure you break that box, especially if you're running low on stuff. So here I like to shoot the plagas, or I like to call them Gloria. You shoot Gloria once in the head, and it skips the cutscene. And yeah, this guy's kind of body blocking me with his head down there. So yeah, we're making our way through here. Gonna focus him down. The Raikkonen just absolutely destroys them. That Plaga guy behind me, I've never seen him run that fast behind me. So yeah, watch out for that. But most of the time, I mean, they just kind of walk towards you. That guy quick scoped me right there. But see, like, look, we didn't even take any damage from that because of the body armor. The body armor is just so good. So yeah, make sure you get the lantern from Gloria. And then yeah, this part's no problem. We are going to be coming back here again. See, this is another part we have to backtrack to get that treasure with Ashley. Yeah, cause I'm thinking Island doesn't have that much backtracking when it comes to going out of your way for treasures. Most of it is on castle. They're gonna get that velvet blue. We're gonna get the key for this. It's in the next room, so we're gonna get it very soon. Treasure number 9 right here. And this was the only treasure, or not the only treasure, the only puzzle I actually had like a brain fart moment on how to do, because again, I've been playing Resident Evil 2 and Resident Evil 7. And so coming back to this game, I'm like, oh yeah, I remember everything. And this part, like, this part was the only one where I was just like, oh my God, wait, I'm brain farting. Yeah, see, turn the, come on, you got this. No, yeah, there you go. Yeah, then turn that, there you go. Yeah, see, I mean, don't worry if you ever take too long on puzzles. I mean, it'll never eat away too much time. But yeah, if you need to see the combination for that, just pause there. It's very easy to do.
Need to find Ashley.
Just a little rusty, but no problem. Here, I always try to shoot this bug because I wonder if I can shoot it down, but I've never been able to get it. So yeah, this small key is to open the drawer back here to get treasure number 10. And we are going to be saving soon. So yeah, don't worry. There's, unless the Blaga guy in this upcoming hallway just absolutely destroys you, you don't have to worry. We're going to be saving soon, so you don't have to do water all again. Get the watch. But yeah, again, the backtracking on Castle, I feel like is probably what added to the most time. I know that the village part, that probably added a little bit of time, but yeah, the castle definitely was the biggest factor into adding time to my overall professional runtime. But it was still very fun, especially visiting parts I haven't visited since my first playthrough.
Christ.
So here, I actually wanted to shotgun this guy. So yeah, make sure you shotgun him, and then after that, whenever this bug is off, just finish him off with the blacktail.
Gun rhymes with fun for a reason.
So I'm gonna pop that, and we're gonna save. So it's gonna be save number 7, and we're at an hour and 44 minutes. I'm gonna fill this out, because don't worry, we're gonna get another emerald here. So you can put the emerald there, it's fine.
Got a selection of good things on sale.
So we're at 83k. So I buy the mask also because I just want to, you know, get a little bit more money, upgrade the blacktail some more. Fill it out with those 3. And now we're at up more than 100k. Always make sure you tune up the body armor. And we fully maxed out the power level of our blacktail. Make sure you shoot that so he laughs again. And yeah, with that saved down, you're able to, you know, take on this part more freely. So at this part, since we have so many grenades, I like to approach it with 1 frag grenade and 1 flash grenade. I actually just learned this too during this run. So, okay. This frag grenade part, I always do this part. You throw it at them. Sometimes you can kill all 3 of them, but if they don't die, it's okay. Then after that, throw the flashbang, and it'll actually kill all the bugs in that room. So you don't have to worry about the, like, two bugs in there attaching themselves to these guys, and then they become so tanky and fast and absolutely terrifying. So yeah, it's kind of crazy. Yeah, there's 3 bugs here actually. As you can see, it kills the 2 bugs upstairs and the 1 bug down here. So that just leaves 1 more enemy above us. He's just kind of talking. Yeah, as you can see, the 2 bugs died here from that flash grenade. So it makes it really good throwing that. Because, yeah, you don't have to waste ammo. And plus, whenever the 3 Plagas attach themselves to all these enemies, I mean, they become just insanely tanky, insanely fast. And you just want to, you don't want to deal with that. Okay, so here I was thinking, should I drop down and get the necklace first or get the emerald above me? It's definitely way faster to get the emerald, and you're gonna notice that right here. I make that decision. I'm like, yeah, it's actually way better to get this, because if you go down there, you want to be able to like get that necklace and then move on to the boss fight. So it's way better just to do this part first. There's gonna be the 3 archers up here. You can actually kill them before entering the gates if you want. Right here, right here. I was not expecting them all to run out that fast. They were ready. Look at all of them. And I'm like, oh, I'm gonna dodge that, but no, he quick scopes me. But again, I mean, our body armor just tanked that shot for us. But even if you do get hit, it's okay. We really do want to use up our yellow herb heals so we can have even more health. Speaking of yellow herb, we get another one right there, and then we get that emerald right there. Combine that, we're at 11. And see, now we don't have to worry about coming back, because yeah, it's definitely way better to get this treasure first, and then you know, go down to get the necklace. Also, it kind of looked like there I was about to fall off the map. I wonder if you actually can do that. I don't think you can. There's probably like an invisible wall there. Yeah, before heading over there, we're gonna take out these 2 enemies. So whenever we go down to get the necklace, we can just run and grab it. Plus, they kind of just stand there. Especially this guy. Like, look, he like gets shot. He looks to like his right, and he's like, where'd that come from? So yeah, we're gonna make our way back through here. Watch out, there's a Plaga on the wall here. Do you want to take that guy down really quick? And right here, yeah, as you can see, it attaches himself right here, but you can actually shoot through here. And believe it or not, that was the first time I actually even knew that you can shoot through that wall. Yeah, that's actually a good question to ask. Like, do any of y'all, like, what are like the little things that you didn't see, like your first couple playthroughs, that you ended up finding out like way later on that made you be like, wow, was that actually always there? Because that's one of them for me, and you're gonna see multiple times throughout this playthrough. Now here, we're not gonna flip the lever because we want to drop down and get the necklace, and if you flip it, it actually makes it so you can't get it. And these 2 enemies, you want to take them down so they don't drop down and like bother you. So yeah, remember, don't flip the lever and this door will be open. Get the necklace. And that's number 12. And we're going to be getting an Alexandrite for it pretty soon. Now, normally this barrel has very good loot in it, but I mean, it was one of those barrels that just had only pesetas in it. Take her down. 1 riot shotgun takes down the shield. Finish him off with the blacktail. Here we can take on that guy. And use our blacktail to just finish this guy off. Yeah, make sure that they're dead. Some enemies can like be very delayed in their death. So you can actually go up from here, but also if you have a bunch of grenades, you can actually just throw the grenade here. So you don't have to like drop down, but it doesn't make too much of a difference, honestly. Normally, like whenever you're speeding past this part, that actually saves a lot of time. So right here, watch out. There's always going to be an enemy on the right here, and he's a grabber, and he always goes for an insta-grab. Now here, I was hoping that the giant will throw rocks at these enemies, so I have to waste bullet on them. But he just barely missed it, so it's okay. We're going to finish them off. Again, make sure that they're always dead. Now, okay, so now he finishes them off. So we have 19 gunpowder, so we can craft some shotgun ammo here. Plus, there's going to be 5 gunpowder that's in a pretty sneaky spot. Well, it's not a sneaky spot. You're going to see. It's just very easy to miss. Yeah, so there you go. 5 gunpowder. If you already have shotgun ammo, remember, 5 gunpowder equals free flashbang. Now here, we're going to snipe one of these archers. Because sometimes whenever you're running there and you drop down, they just void you with that quick scope. Don't want to have to deal with that. Wait for him to throw rocks right here. Because we do need to drop down. Normally we can just, you know, run to the cannon if we pulled the lever. But here, since we have to drop down for the ruby anyways, it's no problem. Got a spittle from that box. Yeah, this enemy will de-aggro whenever you lock the door. And he just kind of just stands still. Yeah, we're going to drop down. Don't use bullets on the enemy over here. You can just shoot this barrel to kill them. And the ruby's right here. That's number 13. Yeah, wait for the rocks to go by. And since we're here, we're going to pop this barrel right here. Just in case it might give us something good. But it's another 3 Pasato's barrel, which is fine. Here, I just want to make sure. Don't worry about, like, you know, take that little extra time just to make sure you don't take damage. Because the rocks will completely deplete your body armor. And the thing is, we won't see another merchant until after the maze. So you definitely don't want to go to the maze with no body armor. Got some shotgun shells from there. That's pretty nice. Take her down. And we're going to bring the cannon up. Which is funny. Normally, whenever I show my other guys how to get through this part quickly, the enemies all come up after you shoot the gigante with the cannon. So it's actually pretty nice. Now that they're all down, I end up not having to do that. Yeah, you can take down these enemies. Blow down the wall. And right here, yeah, I'm like, wait, there's no enemies here. That's actually really nice. But I mean, at the cost of ammo. Because in my other guides, where it's just like straight professional run only, I mix a little bit of like consistent strats with a few speed run strats here and there that are not too hard to pull off because they do save a lot of ammo. But since we're getting all the treasures here and we're getting way more stuff, we definitely are more piled up with ammo consistently.
Ashley, where are you?
But even in those other guides I made, we have a lot of ammo almost all the time. So that's chapter 8. And time for the maze part. Remember, see, I take a lot of breaks. So as you can see, like whenever I skip to that part, it's because I use these times to like take a break. So always drink water, take breaks. Thank you to the people that told me about this yellow herb here. I know it seems like it's very obvious, but I never even actually noticed that yellow herb there. Get 2 rifle ammo out there. That's nice. Now, at chapter 9, this is where you can begin getting heavy grenades. You want to make sure that you save them for the double garador fight. And yeah, see, it's because I remember here I do get a heavy grenade. In my last guide, I actually had very bad RNG, and I don't think I got any heavy grenades leading up to that fight, so I had to craft them all. And they're pretty expensive to make. They cost a lot of gunpowder. Even though the merchant sells gunpowder, oh, I get another one right there. So see, at the beginning of chapter 9, you can start getting it. If you get good RNG, you want to make sure you have at least 3. Anything extra, I still recommend saving it. We definitely should use the heavy grenades for stuff like the double garadores. The wrecking ball part makes it go by very fast too. So yeah, I'd recommend saving it. Don't use them on enemies. Like on normal enemies. Get the snake right here. This box always has good loot in it as well. So sometimes I've gotten like shotgun and rifle ammo in there. And there, even if we got only shotgun, it's still good. We take that. Right here. Okay, so the blacktail can kill the dogs in 2 headshots. But right there, since he flinched, I shot him once and he flinched. So I got like my aim all wonky. And then he just like, he ran away. He's like, I don't want to deal with that. That's a maxed out blacktail. I'm not messing with that. But yeah, for like the dogs and the novizadores, the blacktail it just helps you save that extra ammo. Now watch out for these 2 dogs because they can just sometimes instantly grab you when they jump out. So if you want to use your shotgun at that part, no problem. Because in the upcoming like room after the maze part, we get a lot of stuff. So yeah, I'm pretty sure he went down in one headshot. And the thing is, I still haven't even bought in the upgrade ticket for it, which gives us twice the power. And that just, I mean, it becomes even better. Get some shotgun ammo there, and this is treasure number 14. Right there, I was just like, what's Ashley looking at? Poor Ashley. I mean, like, this is probably the most I've ever seen her get hit. There's some times where she's just an absolute legend and just dodges attack like a pro Souls player, but it's okay. We've been able to get her. No problem. We got this. Yeah, coming up here, there's going to be another dog. Yeah, watch out for this one. 2 headshots. He's down. Now for this next 3, you can just use a regular grenade for it. Especially if you have this many grenades. Take down 2 right there, but this one transforms. So yeah, I just use my shotgun for that. Goes down in 3 shots. And yeah, always pick up that flash grenade because it's very useful for this upcoming part. Take down that dog there. Now, whenever you tell Ashley to pull down the lever, a dog will always come up behind you. Or like, you're going to see it. Yeah, do you see him right there? Yeah, you just want to watch out for that. Take him down. But yeah, the blacktail, just such a good weapon. So for this next part, we want to use that flashbang. Yeah, make sure you equip it. Pull the lever. After doing that, it will spawn in the enemies once you walk up by like the hole in the wall.
Now we can finally get out of this maze.
So yeah, just turn around, throw it down, and you'll get all of them with that. You can just backstab this one, and shotgun the other 2. The other one, that guy, he's only not that far back. Also, that guy dropped the ruby. That's pretty nice. But yeah, once you take them down, Ashley will run towards you, so you don't have to worry about the other guy. Here the dogs are transforming, so I'm like, come on, Ashley, we gotta go.
I'll take care of him.
Ooh, they almost got her there. Nate here, okay, I used a cyber shot him. Definitely, just run in here. The only reason I was trying to kill him is because I don't want to have to deal with them whenever I come back, but better, we'll deal with that when we come to it. Always open these drawers right here. This is another one that from like my first playthrough, I'd gotten comments on it that would tell me people like that I miss those and that they always have good loot in it, and very true, they do. And it's funny because it's right above where like the medallion is. So it's funny that I just missed those.
Look, there's a statue up there.
So we got the Alexandrite. So we're at 15 treasures right now, and we're going to be doing the medallion one. And we're going to progress through the rat one as well. There's one right here.
You got it.
There's one rat in here.
Huh. Dining hall.
I'm going to tell Ashley to sit in that one. I knew. I was just like, wait, is she going to sit down? No, she did it. So yeah, you make her sit down in this one.
Ashley.
Okay.
And then we sit down in this one. Yeah, very simple.
Leon.
Looks like we figured it out.
Get that red over there. And yeah, there's a medallion right here. And yeah, see those bases, even though most of the time they have pesetas, it's definitely still worth breaking it because we got some shotgun shells right there. So now we're going to head over to the next room. So you want to make sure that, okay, for this part on the bridge, you can use a flashbang or a normal grenade. Don't use a heavy grenade here. Now, if a heavy grenade is the only thing that you have, then no problem. Just use it. You know, again, we'll get more gunpowder. We'll craft it. But the thing is also, we have to get the treasure from here anyways. But using this bridge makes it very easy for us to take advantage of the sniper rifle and the fact that it can penetrate. I don't know why he's just walking towards me right there. But yeah, here get some kills here, but also whenever we pick up the lion head, also there's always shotgun shells right here, and there's a medal here. So yeah, once you're on this bridge, you can take advantage of the sniper rifle's ability to penetrate through multiple enemies. And we get another heavy grenade there. Again, very good RNG in this one. So yeah, once you get this, it's going to spawn in some enemies, plus the enemies from downstairs are going to be coming through here. I throw the world's worst grenade. I remember that. I was just like, really? I didn't get one person with that? I thought it was that. Oh, at least, okay, actually, it put a little hole in that guy's shield. So, you know what? That was still value. So, as you can see right here, I mean, the sniper rifle just completely destroying them. Definitely worth saving the shotgun just for worst case scenario. And yeah, I mean, this is nice. See, like, it's way better to deal with them here because they just run in a straight line towards you. Because we do have to get the diamond downstairs. Just getting absolutely destroyed. Yeah, the bolt rifle is just insane. And keep in mind, like, we finished upgrading this in chapter 4, and it just stays that good literally till the end of the game. Same thing with the riot gun. So here, now that they're all down, we're just gonna loot the room and make sure you get the red barrel off of Gloria's body. But yeah, with this diamond right here, that's number 16. Get some gunpowder. Okay, so that vase, I'm not actually sure, since I rarely come down here on my professional runs. I'm not sure if that vase always has 5 gunpowder, but if it does, definitely get that vase, because I mean, 5 gunpowder, it's hard to turn that down. Now again, if you're running on a normal professional playthrough, no, just use the grenade, get the go ahead, turn around, take down those 3 enemies or flashbang them, make your way out. It just saves so much time. So yeah, again, remember, like on castle, this part normally takes like a minute or 2 to get through, but killing all those enemies to get the yellow diamond downstairs without having to worry about taking hits or, you know, having Ashley kidnapped, that definitely took a chunk of time right there. Yeah, remember about these drawers too. They always have good ammo in them. And we're full of loot. We have so many heals. And also, before the nights, there's also even more gunpowder there. So as you can see, like, the game starts giving you a lot here. So yeah, this will always be here. Free 5 gunpowder. Get 1 gunpowder there, so that's nice. And we just don't have space for this. I mean, we're doing good so far. I hope your run is going well too.
Too bad. I think you'd look pretty dashing.
And yeah, the final medallion is over here. So that's going to be request number 11. Now down here, since we have so much loot, we can't even really grab anything here, but feel free to use flashbangs here against the knights. I believe I end up taking at least 1 or 2 hits here. But if you do take hits, it's no problem. I mean, it is very easy to avoid damage here, especially with Ashley throwing down the blue lanterns. I think I just didn't take them seriously enough because I'm so used to like dodging their attacks. But again, that's why you can't get too cocky. I mean, don't take free damage if you don't need to. And also here, like, you can normally take, like, they do take damage whenever they're coming down like that, but I think it's definitely better to prioritize using the shotgun and the sniper rifle here. Yeah, watch out for their hits. Yeah, well, let Ashley help you out here. She throws a total, I think, of 4 lanterns. And remember, if you want to use a flashbang too, it kills them, but their helmet needs to be off. Take him down. Now this one, you have to shoot him in the back of the head. Yeah, see there, I should have ran around him. When he's doing that attack, just run around him. I think I just believed in the time that he was going to do like a a side swing. But no, I mean, you can obviously tell there. He was now like looking back at it. He was going to do an over the hand swing. So just watch out for that. Learn from my mistake there. Yeah, right here, I thought I could just run past this guy, but he ends up giving me a scratch on the back. But it's okay, we have a lot of heals. And again, they're being wholesome. They want us to like increase our health bar. So that's why I did that. Take him down. Now here you can just use a flashbang. Like don't, while it's ideal to like throw the flashbang whenever their heads are all exposed, but in scenarios like this, again, you don't want to risk taking too many hits here. Because yeah, you can easily get through this part without taking a hit. Especially like there's just sometimes those like golden moments where like they're kind of together, and the lantern that Ashley throws, you can just give them all a kick and then throw a flashbang. But yeah, I mean, yeah, see, there's a large resource there and a flash grenade there. So the 5 resources upstairs mixed with that flash grenade, so you get 2 flash grenades for this part, just in case you need it. So yeah, with that done, if you want to save here, you can. But I decided to go a little bit further and, you know, go get the treasure that we need to backtrack for. Also get that rat right there. Gonna get the cubic device. This base always has 3 items in it. So yeah, sometimes you can get really good loot in there. I mean, 2 shotgun bullets, we'll take that. But yeah, here I decided, since it's not that bad going for the gold bar, there's going to be a Gloria there with like 7 enemies or 6 enemies, but it's no problem. Not sure what that guy was doing. So yeah, there's the dogs right there. Take him down. If I remember correctly, Ashley takes a hit here. They're making their gross noises, but I don't know where they're at. Like, I'm pretty sure, like, once you're at the bottom of these stairs, they can spawn. Yeah, Ashley does get hit. Poor Ashley. Like, she has just been getting bullied. But she's taking one for us. So, I mean, that just shows how much she cares about Leon, which is wholesome.
You all right?
Yeah, I'm fine.
And looking back at it, actually, you can just throw a flashbang and kill them with no problem. Look how much we have, 32 gunpowder. So as you can see, once you get past like the maze part, we just get so much gunpowder from those rooms. I was like actually shocked. I'm like, oh my god, I can craft so much rifle ammo, and I can even craft some shotgun ammo. So yeah, it's very nice to have that. We have 25 sniper bullets. We can sell the chessboard, and we can also sell the necklace. Now here I was just thinking about what's like the combination I should use, because I only have 1 Alexandrite. And I know I paused for a moment to think when's the next time we come across one, because I want to make sure I can sell the elegant crown, but we're still going to have more than enough to buy the RPG for Verdugo. So it's okay, you can use Alexandrite here. Plus you still get a good like 51k, that's insane. And sell the Viper too. Fix the knife. And always repair the body armor. But yeah, we're going to be able to easily afford the RPGs for Verdugo, Krauser, and Sadler. Now, those are the 3 that I like to use it for. Because, yeah, they save a lot of time. Plus, Sadler, for example, he's a fun boss to go against. But when you're going for S+ on Professional, you definitely want to get past him fast. Especially since the jet ski part after, you can just pretty much die pretty fast. It gets kind of like overwhelming knowing that after you complete a long Sadler fight, you're probably getting close to that time, and you also have to worry about the jet ski part, so way easier to do that. Same thing with Krauser and Verdugo. Like, using the RPG against Verdugo gives you time to like loot the area, because there's like 4 good boxes there. So yeah, right here, this knight is gonna spawn. Now here, I remember I tried to go for a kick and he stands up. He's like, nope. Yeah, take him down. I love that they always drop spinels too. That's nice. And yeah, we're at 16 castle treasures right now, and this is going to be our 17th one. They're gonna wait for Ashley here.
Okay.
I owe you one.
Get the idol. Yeah, so that one is not too bad to backtrack for. I mean, you only see one enemy. Get some shotgun shells there. I don't know if you can hear my puppy in the background, but he definitely wants to come in here and destroy my PC. But yeah, that's why it's nice that you can like pause and take a break, especially if you have to like walk your dog or see what he wants, because I'm not sure, you know, I know he wants to come in here and just like mess around with stuff, but I'm sure he just wants to play. But he needs to sleep. Yeah, we're gonna make our way back now. The next time we backtrack to here, there's also gonna be more enemies here, but you only really have to kill like, I'm pretty sure one of them, maybe like one or two, so it's not that bad. Plus, like the guy will be standing still, like looking away from you, so he's no problem at all. So now that we've done that, we just have one more place to backtrack before we save. We're gonna get this treasure right here. Turn to the right once, go up twice. And that's gonna be number 18. She's trying her best. That's funny that whenever I turn around, then she gets like out of the animation. So I wonder what causes that. So here I was contemplating, should I save? Because I want to save before the Ashley section. If you have Ashley's armor, you can just save after that part.
You're about to find out.
But yeah, since, you know, just in case if I get one shot or something, I want to save before that. But before that, we're going to actually come through here, because there's some treasures we have to get. Now, this makes it a lot faster instead of like running all the way over there. And also, okay, you don't have to go through this main door. You can actually just go upstairs. So like, okay, right here, don't go through that door. Just go upstairs and you can just shoot down at them. They'll try to go up the ladder, but it's just a lot easier to deal with them here. Because again, they would like run in a straight line towards you. Now here I'm like, okay, I want to take out Gloria first. So I was going to throw a grenade at these, since they're all really close together. And here, okay, so I sniped Gloria, right? And I never knew that he himself can become a black guy. That I was legit, I was like, wait, what? Where's Gloria at? And then like right here, I'm like, wait, he can become a Blaga? I've never even known that. And I like how it's like Blaga head staring at me while his body's just walking forward. So I throw that flashbang to take him down. So see, as you can see, they're gonna try to go up the ladder, but they also go through that main door. So if we go over here, we can just shoot down at them on the ladder. Yeah, so I see free kills. Take him down. That one's gonna become a Blagam. And like here, like you see, they just run in a straight line towards you. You can also, yeah, use a flashbang. Take advantage of that. And so that leaves... I didn't mean to ring that bell. So here I was just like, they're all dead, but they... Right here I was like, oh my god, I did not mean to come down here, but... as you can see, I don't know what he's like paying attention to. I even shotgun him to try to get his attention, and he just doesn't care. So I'm like, you know what? I'm going to throw a flashbang at him, because you need to shoot him in the mouth in order to kill him quickly. But if he's going to just be that way, you just throw a flashbang at him. So you can use that key to get the gold bar here. And then we're going to get the statue over here as well. But yeah, not too bad. So we're going to get the statue. And then that's going to be the treasures for this part. There you go. It's pretty cool. This is actually a very unique statue, because there's just no other one like it. So before that, we can sell to the merchant.
Got some new welcome. I got something new for you.
Sell those
A
two.
deal well come back. Welcome.
And here I decided to buy the upgrade ticket, although I don't end up using it just yet because I wasn't sure which one I wanted to do. Either the... Yeah, see, I almost picked the black tail, but I'm like, oh, I can use it on the riot gun as well. The sniper rifle, honestly, it doesn't even need it.
And I'll make it pleasant travels.
But yeah, I end up using it on the black tail because it just makes the Novisa load part just no problem at all. I mean, it's always hard to go through that area without taking at least one hit or two hits, but it's no problem either. So I again pause because I went to go check on my dog. And we're going to make our way back. I'm really glad they put this here.
Come on.
Makes it very convenient.
Okay.
Also, it's very pretty as well. The whole game, honestly, it's very well designed.
I think we made it.
Yeah, with that done, we're about to save. And we're at 20 treasures, and yeah, so we're gonna save here. And again, if you have Ashley's armor, you don't even need to save here because you can't die on her part. Okay, so we're at 2 hours and 16 minutes, and we're gonna put the statues in, and we're gonna do Ashley's section. You know what's funny? Hearing the music for the like gumball machine thing, you definitely could spend some time doing that, especially if you're ahead of time. But funny enough, I've never really even used any of the charms. But there does look like there's some really good ones. I'm pretty sure I've seen somewhere that you can like guarantee a legendary, so like maybe the striker charm, but I feel like in the end it doesn't make too much of a difference. So yeah, for Ashley's part, there's going to be 3 treasures here. And they're very easy to get. I mean, even without her armor, like your lantern just stuns enemies, so I mean, no reason to be worried here.
Is that a clock?
I'm going to put the time in here first. It's different on professional, and it's 7 o'clock. Yeah, before heading down there, I'm going to come through here. This game is just so good. I love how like how creepy they made this part. I mean, just the entire game. It has just a good bit of everything. I mean, it's fun, scary, tense, action. I mean, it's really good. I've been enjoying this game a lot. And revisiting Resident Evil 2. Oh my god, I had forgotten how scary Resident Evil 2 is. There was so many like moments when I was making a Leon's guide and Claire's guide where it got me, you know, it got me a lot of times where I got jump scared so bad. Like the zombies just being in random spots sometimes, it gets you. Definitely recommend that game, especially with summer coming up. Capcom does really good sales like during the summer where they make their games pretty cheap. Gonna stun him. And we're gonna get the perfume bottle here. This one's gonna be the second key. Get that. And yeah, don't be afraid of these guys. They can't do nothing to you. Now, whenever you don't have your lantern, that's a different story. But even then, no need to worry. We're going to get through this part. Plus, we just saved. But yeah, if you have Ashley's armor, this part, you can just absolutely run through everything. But yeah, Resident Evil 2. And now I'm playing Resident Evil 7. And that game, God, it's... Resident Evil 7 has so much of like a mix of like scary but also fun, and it's so goofy as well. I'm having a lot of fun playing that as well. So we're gonna go down here right now.
Thank God. I am done with armor.
Now for this part, I always like to start over here. Yeah, this one stuck pretty bad. Yeah, be careful because sometimes even if you're close to them, if the lantern's not like pointing directly at them or like pretty close to them, you can take a quick hit and Ashley pretty much gets one shot by everything. But again, we just saved, so it's no problem. And if you have Ashley's armor, I mean, you can let them even swing at you, do all that, and nothing will happen. There's gonna be an emerald here, and it's the first key. Also, I love how creepy they made that golden knight with this, like, the red eye kind of just always looking at you.
The heck?
And yeah, it's pretty wholesome. Like, how many new players there still is coming in all the time to Resident Evil. Because, you know, I see, like, a lot of comments where people are saying, like, Resident Evil 4 is their first game. Or I've even had a few people say Resident Evil 2 for my Resident Evil 2 videos, that's their first Resident Evil game. And it's like, that's so crazy. Like, imagine being able to, like, experience Resident Evil 2 and then play 4 right after. That's awesome.
No, no, don't go out. Again. I've had enough of this.
But yeah, this part is pretty creepy, especially if you're playing it for the first time. Yeah, let me know, what are the, like, scariest games you all have ever played?
And stay still.
Okay, so for this part, if you don't have armor, you don't need to worry that much. Just kind of do what I do. We're just going to run straight past this guy. And there's 2 knights beside us, but they don't really do anything. So yeah, just run past them. I think this part just works to kind of like scare you. Although I'm sure you could die here if you like stand still whenever they hit you. But yeah, really easy to run through. Now, the one part that may kill you is this part. Now, there's many different ways to approach this one knight here. I mean, if you're playing on PC, you can do like switch your FPS to 30. You can hug the wall and run straight. There's a lot of different things, but just in case you feel too nervous to do that, no problem. Just bring him out here. Make him swing. He does a very heavy swing, and see, it's very easy to get past him. Because yeah, like, I know that even though there's some like different types of tricks you can do to run past them, it'd be unfortunate just to die there. So if you don't want to do all that, no problem. So yeah, we're gonna run through here, and you can get past them without even getting worried about hitting them.
Almost there.
And with that, that's gonna be Ashley's part. And we are gonna come back through here to get the treasures. Oh yeah, there's one more treasure here actually. It's gonna be the sapphire over here. It's gonna be the last one. Now we're done. I'll put that in. And that's chapter 9. Again, big reminder, drink water, take breaks. You can use these chapter end sections to take a break. They don't count towards your time. Now, comms do count towards your time. Or actually, you know what? That's another good question to ask. Do all comms do it? I'm pretty sure. I mean, just with that one, I was like, okay, I'm not going to risk it. But let me know if there's anyone out there that has tried all the comms, and do they all count towards your time?
I have something I think welcome.
So here we're going to sell some of that stuff. And we'll also have to buy the heavy grenade recipe. And you can get the gunpowder as well, because we have a lot of spindles, and we're going to get even more here. Because we're going to take down the merciless knight.
Remember that, mate. An income
So as you can see, we already have 3 heavy grenades.
back anytime.
So getting that extra gunpowder, plus the possibility of getting even more heavy grenades from the Novistador section, gives us a lot of room for like different strats. Yeah, but before heading to the Novistador room, I'm going to come over here and we're going to finish the rat quest, because the last rat's going to be right here. Take that one down. So that was request number 12. Now, before heading down to the Merciless Knight, we're actually going to get the assault rifle. Which, by the way, if you do get cat ears or do have them and are planning to do this run and you want to do something fun, the assault rifle with cat ears is just insanely fun. It's so crazy good. And we're actually going to use it, since it comes with like 20 bullets anyways, we're going to use it against the Merciless Knight. Because we might as well, so we don't have to waste any of our main bullets. And even then, we're still going to have to use some of our bullets, but 20 rifle shots for free, I mean, we got to use that. After that, you can keep it with you or you can sell it. I'm pretty sure I end up selling it, but I mean, towards the end, we have so much money and you can sell any of your weapons if you want to use the assault rifle for, like, you know, a Silent Stranger run. And for a Frugalist run, honestly. But if you want to do all three, that's going to just get the Matilda, play on assisted, you know, get the Matilda in stock, which we're going to have more than enough spindles by the end of this. Use the Matilda, the stock, the cat ears, and you can get the Minimalist, Frugalist, and Silent Stranger achievements all in one go, no problem. It's just really that insane. So now with that down, that cat was our 25th treasure, and now we're going to go down to the Merciless Knight, which is going to be our 13th request. Make sure you equip the assault rifle. Now, big note about the Merciless Knight, he can run towards you insanely fast, like faster than you may think. And here, since we have enough to make another heavy grenade, I actually do want to use a heavy grenade on the 3 knights here, just to do a good amount of damage. And since they're all next to each other, I'm going to spawn them in. And after that, switch to the assault rifle. Then yeah, just kind of poke them. As you can see, the helmet's off on the other one. Yeah, watch out. I mean, he can be pretty fast. And make sure you don't reload the assault rifle, because we don't want to waste those 13 bullets, because we still need that for our bolt action. Now here, you can just use a flash. I mean, since we have so much materials, we can use a flashbang here, but I really wanted to get all three with one flashbang. The Merciless Knight was just not letting me get behind him. I'm like, please. There you go. We used up all our bullets. Oh, see, he can be quick. Yeah, be careful for that. Breaking all their ankles. Yeah, see, like, it's way better to just use a flashbang and deal with the Merciless Knight one-on-one. Because this was, looking back at this was very risky. You get a ruby and a sapphire from that, and a yellow diamond. So you get all three. That's actually cool. I don't think I noticed that whenever I was playing. But yeah, that's gonna be our 13th request. And now we're gonna upgrade our blacktail. Cause yeah, that's gonna it's like a 2-shot headshot for the Novisa loaders, and sometimes a 1-shot headshots him. I mean, it's such a good weapon. Definitely worth giving it the max ticket. But yeah, it was really fun, like, experiencing these, you know, coming through these parts all in one playthrough. Added a lot to the experience, but, you know, depending on what you're doing, if you're just going for the treasures, hope you enjoy it. Remember, you can do this on any difficulty. Definitely, I don't recommend going for all the treasures on professional. Don't feel the need to do that. This is definitely more of like a challenge run / walkthrough, but you can also use it as a guide if you want to. But yeah, I felt like if I played on professional, then I can show people how to do like everything while showing that it's still possible.
Well done.
So hopefully that helps.
What can I interest you in?
So here we're gonna give it the max ticket.
You've got an eye for this, man.
So yeah, and it increases power by 1.5. That's pretty good.
We're starting to get an idea of your taste.
Gonna level up that.
See how that pleasant travels.
And yeah, I mean, this thing is just gonna be just like the riot gun and the sniper rifle. I mean, these three are just gonna be very good to us. Oh yeah, here I just wanted to sell the assault rifle. Don't worry, you can always buy your weapons back. So if you do want to use the assault rifle for a like Silent Stranger and Frugalist run, you can just buy it back from him, you know, during Sadler. Sell your riot gun, sell your blacktail. You'll definitely have more than enough by selling those, and probably the sniper rifle as well. And you can just buy it back and completely max it out. Use the cat ears. As you can see, I mean, it takes them down no problem. Now, don't worry if you get hit during the Novisa Dor part. Or even if you take a lot of damage, I mean, we have a lot of heals on us. Remember to prioritize the yellow heals. Got another spray can. Added to our collection. Got another heavy grenade. I mean, the heavy grenade RNG for this run has been really nice to us. Compared to like my last guide where I don't even think I got one heavy grenade and I had to craft them all. I at least had to craft 2 of them for the double god sword fight.
Wow, Ramon, you are really slacking on your best.
And yeah, as you can see, like if you shoot them while they're like kind of camouflaged, 1 headshot, done. Yeah, make sure they're dead. They're kind of silent whenever you shoot them and they kind of are stunned on the ground.
One down.
Yeah, like stuff like that. You got to make sure. Because that's honestly, that's probably how you're going to take a hit or two. It's going to be because you're going to think they're dead and they get up and just take a quick swing at you. And yeah, as you can see, they can be pretty silent sometimes. And yeah, 1 headshot when they're camouflaged and they're down. Yeah, see, they can, do you see like how 1 came behind me and then 1 came in front of me and they just, don't get worried. I know this part can be really annoying, but we get through it no problem. And don't worry, we're going to save before the double God of the Lord fight, just in case. And you get a lot of loot here. You get a lot of gunpowder, pistol ammo. They drop sapphires like it's candy. And yeah, here, watch out for this one right here. Yeah, they can gang up on you pretty quickly. Yeah, watch out for this one too.
Give me a break already.
But yeah, as you can see, the Blacktail is just doing absolute work here. Don't even need to use our shotgun. Then yeah, we get to keep all the loot they drop. Another sapphire. Get some shotgun ammo in there. That's gonna be our 26 treasure right there. And the ornate beat over there is gonna be our 27. Yeah, a lot of good stuff here. Get that green herb. Get that grenade. Get that ruby. This phase sometimes has really good loot in it. I've gotten a lot of the like 3 pesetas barrels vases. But I can't complain. I've also gotten a lot of heavy grenades, which is awesome. And I've gotten a lot of shotgun ammo as well. And yeah, when you shoot them whenever they're camouflaged like that, it's just a 1-shot headshot. It's really nice. There's always 1 in here as well. Then yeah, watch out. Sometimes there can be some flying above here. And they can just like drop down on you and get a quick hit. Yeah, if you can hear it, do you hear it? That's how sneaky he is.
Next.
And see this one, like that one, if he started an attack, he would have got me. And there's like 1 more sneaky one. I'm like, where is he? He was right under me. Got another sapphire. Like, yeah, they drop so many sapphires. I mean, you're going to be set with sapphires for the rest of the game here. Make sure they're all dead. I still hear another sneaky one somewhere around here. They sometimes, I guess, get stuck, like, below you. So it's always good to make sure, because you don't want to take, like, a bunch of, you know, hits that you can avoid. But with that one down, another sapphire. Can drop down here. But yeah, the Novistadores are probably the most annoying character in the game. I'm trying to think, are they? Yeah, never mind. I mean, that's an easy yes. It's because, like, not only can they swing fast at you, but if, yeah, see, like that one saw me for a second, was gonna swing. But if you're like surrounded, they can like chain hit you and just completely melt your health. Make sure they're all dead. Get this treasure, that's number 27. Another sapphire, like, yeah, you're gonna be good. Come up here, there's gonna be 1 that's camouflaged, and once you kill that one, there's gonna be 1 more. See, that one, you gotta make sure he's dead, because I've actually, like, headshot him, thought he was dead, and dropped down, and he instantly swung at me, so you gotta watch out for that. So you ain't gonna get me with that again. Yeah, make sure he's dead. Another sapphire. So yeah, before heading into the double Garador fight, we're actually gonna save. Now, if you're confident in that fight, you don't need to save until after Verdugo, because Verdugo is gonna get absolutely destroyed. Because yeah, like in some of my other guides, I normally do the Novistadores and the double Garadores together. But here, since like, you know, we're treasure hunting, definitely don't want to go back and have to get all the treasures again. So yeah, we're gonna save here. But they're very easy to take down, and I'm gonna show you. But again, I really try to make sure everything is consistent, and just there's that random few times where they won't do what you want them to do. So that's why I think it's better to save here just in case. And we're at 2 hours and 35 minutes.
Welcome. What can I interest you in? Good as new.
Repair the body armor.
Cross
Repair the
a
knife.
pleasant travel.
And we're gonna head over there. Yeah, make sure you have 3 heavy grenades, because that'll make it like a lot easier. Now, worst case scenario, if you don't have enough gunpowder to make the 3 heavy grenades, you know, just use, you know, whatever heavy grenades you do have. And, you know, grenades, also make sure that their plagas are exposed. If you want to use a flashbang that does heavy damage, make sure that their plagas are exposed, because without it, I'm pretty sure it does like a lot less damage, but still, I mean, it stuns them pretty well. They're gonna shoot that down. Get more pistol ammo here. Sometimes these bases may also have, I literally was saying that I promise you I didn't even remember that a heavy grenade, but yeah, that's proof. You can sometimes even get a lucky heavy grenade there. So the heavy grenade RNG loves me right now, which is pretty awesome. So here we want to use our sniper rifle on these 3 enemies, because by the time you snipe all of them, it should be enough to anger the Garadores so they unchain themselves. And as you can see, they're unchained. Get that flash grenade just in case you need it, and shoot the bell. And here, make sure you have your heavy grenades equipped, and just throw 3 of them. Throw a flashbang. And then you can just throw a regular grenade. As you can see, that flashbang was enough to kill one of the Garadores, and then the smaller grenade finished off the other one. If you only have 3 heavy grenades and no flashbangs, I mean, there's a flashbang there, so you'll have a flashbang, but if you need to finish them off, if you throw 3 heavy grenades, you literally just need to shoot them once with the blacktail in the back, and they'll be pretty much dead. So as you can see, like, that's why I never really saved before the double Garadores, but just in case, just for safety, we save there. But the thing is, also after Verdugo, we're going to save again. So I definitely recommend, like, if you're using this as a professional run, try to do the the Novistadores and the double Garadores together, and then save after Verdugo. And yeah, make sure you loot this entire room. But yeah, once you do that, I mean, Verdugo, when you get the rocket launcher, he's just not a problem at all. Now for here, I normally like to use my shotgun because the Novistadores here are really annoying. I mean, if you can use a blacktail, I'm pretty sure I used a blacktail for one of them, but then I'm like, nah, I'm just gonna use the riot gun.
Talk about sticking the landing.
Because like whenever you shoot them in the body once, they kind of do like a backflip, and you can't really see them. You can shoot the water where their body is, but you just have to hope that you hit it. And you just don't want to take free hits here. But yeah, it's still working on my commentary. I always like to try to shoot that bug. I've actually killed them once. But yeah, like I was saying, I'm still working on my commentary. My mouth's actually getting pretty dry right now, even when I'm drinking a lot of water. But it's just so fun making long videos. Like it's so like soothing for me, especially after coming home from work and, you know, taking care of my puppy. It's definitely a chill way to spend the time because it's been a lot of fun. So yeah, here, as you can see, like you can shoot the place where their body is, but I think it's just better to play it safe. And when we kill Verdugo, we get all the loot in that one loot room, and it always has good stuff in it. So it's okay to use some shotgun ammo here. There's gonna be one right here. Yeah, watch out for that. See, like there, make sure that you shoot them. And after that one, there's only one more. And another sapphire. I mean, again, we're just swimming in sapphires. Here, we're going to get the elegant crown. We're going to fill it out later since we don't really need it right now. And we're going to get another elegant crown in chapter 13. So, yeah, we're going to have a crazy amount of money. Get the yellow herb here.
Oh, give me a break.
Poor Leon. Yeah, there's gonna be another treasure here. Gonna be right here. Yeah, we get a lot of red barrels. And we're at 144k pestañas. That's crazy. Like, without having to sell the elegant crown. So, yeah, I mean, honestly, we can fill out this other stuff here. We have 4 red barrels. So, yeah, we could put that in there. Put in a yellow. And we have 11 blues. Like, that's crazy. We can also fill this out. Might as well, since we have so many sapphires.
Welcome. Ooh, what you buying?
Gonna sell all this.
Oh, stranger.
230k pestañas. That's
I'll pay a
crazy.
pretty penny for that. There's some things money can't.
I buy the yellow herb just to add it. I mean, I'm like, I kind of want to spend some of my spindles. So yeah, I just buy yellow herb, buy the case upgrade,
Pretty big. Enough
buy the rocket launcher.
done. Sure. Not my place to say. Come back
Combine that.
anytime.
And we're going to take on Verdugo. Verdugo is like, if I had to think what is the coolest boss, I definitely think Verdugo is up there. I just love like his design, the way they made like this area. It's pretty creepy. This is a good loot room too. Another heavy, my heavy grenade RNG this run has been crazy, which is nice because my last run, again, I had no heavy grenades. But yeah, the loot room over here, that's like 4 boxes in it. You just end up getting a lot of sniper, shotgun. They're gonna come in here. Because if you don't use the rocket launcher on Verdugo... Also, we're going to dodge an attack here. Yeah, if you don't use the rocket launcher on Verdugo, it takes like 5-6 minutes of dodging. And he can do a lot of damage to you. So it's way better to use the rocket launcher here. Always some shotgun ammo right here. Now, make sure he's frozen, okay? We can equip the rocket launcher, but if you don't freeze him, the rocket launcher only does half of his health, which is crazy. So you might want to make sure that he's frozen.
You. Your remote's left off.
Yeah. Bring him over here. Take him down.
Fine.
Then we get that back, which that gives us 35k, which is really nice. Helped us pay for some of the rocket launcher. But yeah, we're not going to have any problem buying the other rocket launchers as well. We're also even going to have more than enough to buy the Killer 7 and completely max out its damage. So yeah, you save a lot of time by using the rocket launcher on Verdugo here. We also get the treasure number 30 here, which is going to be this yellow diamond. So yeah, from the time that you like start the elevator scene to the point it gets there, that takes like 5 or 6 minutes. And that's a lot of dodging. that you got to do. I mean, you can loop him pretty easily. Like, I normally just loop him here whenever I've done a full loop. Oh, look at all that. We got so much shotgun ammo. I love this loot room. Like, look at that. Even more shotgun ammo. That's crazy. We didn't get any rifle ammo, surprisingly. But, hey, I'll take all that shotgun ammo for sure. But, yeah, looping Verdugo here for 5 minutes. Although it's not that hard. It's... If you just take too many hits, you have to go back to... before the double Galador fight. And you don't want to do that. Just use a rock launcher on him. And that's going to be chapter 10. We're almost there. We're getting there. The rest of the bosses... okay, so at this point, Verdugo, the double Gigantes, I mean, I don't really count them as that hard because, you know, once you take down the no armor one, which is very easy to do because we're going to be using the broken butterfly.
Why help me though?
Yeah, them, Sadler, Krauser, Ramon, they all get destroyed. At this point, it's just more about the random enemies that you find. So yeah, we're going to save here for save number 10. So yeah, that's probably the shortest gap from save to save. Looking back at it, you can definitely do the Novisadores and the double Galador fight, no problem. And yeah, here we're going to bring back the broken butterfly.
Welcome. Got some rare.
Because we're going to be using that against the double Gigante and Ramon.
Try that on.
And all you need to do for this gun is just upgrade it to power level 2 right now. That's going to be enough to like 2-shot or 3 headshot the Gigante to expose this Plaga. And after that, it's just free.
Welcome.
Oh, I also wanted to try. So I haven't tried this scope since my first and second playthrough. Normally, you only need the first scope that you get for free. But here, I was just like, we have so much spinels, so much money that I kind of just want to try out different things.
Someone who used to work for Umbrella.
And I end up liking it a lot. I mean, the scope is really cool. But, I mean, the original one that you get, if you watch my other guides, it just... The bolt action rifle and that scope that you get for free, I mean, they're probably the best value deal that you get the entire game next to the riot gun. Because they just are insane throughout the entire game. Now, going into here, I like to snipe down these 4 enemies. I'm going to show you. We take him down. This guy will sometimes instantly run away. See, like right there. Sometimes he'll stand still and let you shoot him, but he gets very scared and he just runs away. Take him down. Take him down. Yeah, he's going to be a Plaga. Which is no problem. We have a lot of sniper ammo. Plus that box down there to our right always has 3 items in it. So it's really good. That thing that I just shot down is going to have our next treasure, which is going to be a sapphire. Because you do want to shoot it here before. Because you don't want to, you know, get chainsawed. So yeah, definitely good to shoot it down now so you can just pick it up later. But you definitely want to have some flash grenades here. Because once you drop down, as you can hear, Salvador is going to spawn. And we're going to make our way through here. Now, we're going to throw a flashbang in here because there's a Bella sister here. Don't break that box there. I know it's tempting, but there's never really anything good in it. And also, don't kick the Bella sister whenever she's flashed because they like instantly recover from like a melee flinch. And if you do that, I promise you, your chances of dying are like 99%. I learned that many times the hard way, I can promise you. Just let the flashbang do the full stun on them. So yeah, we also save that barrel to stun them. Sometimes they'll both be together. I don't know where Salvador is. Oh yeah, he's over there. He's doing his thing. Luis takes a chainsaw to the face like a legend. He doesn't even care. And we can use normal frag grenades to stun them. Because we want to save our flashbangs for this part. Now here, these 2 are always together. So you can just shotgun their feet. And it'll get both of them. Shotgun his feet. Now as soon as you pick up these dynamites, equip a flashbang and throw behind you. But we just saved. So if you die here, no problem. So yeah, thankfully they're still stunned. Sometimes one of the chainsaw people will be too far back and the stun won't hit them. So don't be afraid to use another flashbang. And another... okay, So I've learned the hard way, right? So normally when you pass right here, once you get past here, they're supposed to de-aggro. And sometimes they don't. And I mentioned that in every video that I have. But look at this. Look at this. Now, most of the time, he won't do anything, right? But if he starts his animation, he will aggro you. And it's really weird. But as you can see, like, once you run past that area, they're supposed to de-aggro. So always watch out for that before you put the dynamite in. Because as you can imagine, I learned the troll way that I put the dynamite in and then I'm stuck over here while I'm waiting for the dynamite to blow up. And yeah, let's just say that Salvador gave me a very nice greeting and sent me back to the beginning of the chapter.
You sure you're just a researcher?
I'm just an average guy who happens to be quite the lady.
But yeah, not that bad of dynamite. I call that Dynamite Valley too. Because yeah, a lot of shenanigans happen there. So yeah, we're gonna equip our broken butterfly. Headshot this guy 2 or 3 times. You can throw a flashbang if you want. If you don't like that shot, because I know the broken butterfly's crosshair is wonky. So if you throw a flashbang, it'll bring him down to his knees. Take care of him easy. Now, as soon as that one goes down, the other one will immediately aggro to you. So yeah, watch out for that. But you know, if you've watched any of my videos or my like weapon showcases, you know what we gotta do. We're gonna hug his butt cheek. Always make sure to be behind him and hug this leg. Because if you're in front of him, he'll just kick you. But we have a lot of heals and this part's not too bad. Plus we just saved and it didn't take too long to get here. But yeah, every time he does like a kick or like a move, just walk past him again. Get him the Dark Soul strat. After that, we're going to make our way to Luis. Now watch out, yeah, because sometimes he'll do that. But after that, he's going to aggro on Luis. So yeah, try to make sure that you're pretty close to the lever so you can pull it down. Because if you're like far away and you bring him down to his knees and you're too far away from the lever, he'll just stand up again. But he'll have his plaga exposed once you shoot the dynamite, so you can just throw a flashbang and he'll go down. But yeah, really easy boss fight. I promise you, every boss after this is just going to be an absolute joke. Minus, okay, take that back. So the knife fight with Krauser is very easy to do, but especially since we saved before him. Since we saved before him, I don't count him as hard. Because once you learn the poke strat, which you kind of like just extend your knife, you do the stance, it makes it very easy to parry, plus you can poke his head. He's like the last actual boss we have to worry about. But with us saving right before him, it makes that part not a problem at all.
There, it's open.
Now this minecart section, if you have the gas mask, definitely use it for this part. It helps out a lot.
You're keeping those things cooped up down here too?
The underground here is sacred to them. See, this is where they discovered Las Plagas, preserved inside ancient deposits of Ember.
Of course they did.
I love Luis. I love Leon, Luis, Ashley. They did a good job with everybody. And then going back to playing Resident Evil 2, I mean, it was such a good time. I definitely recommend Resident Evil 2. And 7 and 8. I don't know. They're all just so good.
Give us a push, Sancho.
I'm really excited to see what they do with the DLC here. The DLC for Resident Evil 2 is so good, and Resident Evil 7.
This should speed things up a bit.
I can't believe I'm
And
doing this.
I actually really loved the Resident Evil 8's DLC as well, like the Shadows of Rhodes. I actually love that story. Ethan is such a goofy character, but you know, I love him so much as well. He has a lot of funny moments. So yeah, for the minecart, big reminder, if you have the gas mask, feel free to use it, no problem. Make sure you always lean on the sides.
Hey, the cart's tipping over. Mierda.
But yeah, if you completely dislike the minecart section, I definitely recommend saving on the second one. This first one is really easy. So if you dislike this part and you don't have a problem with Krauser, you can save before the second minecart section, but that means you have to do that part, the small Novizador part before you get the Krauser and Krauser. but you know, do what's comfortable for you. But if you have the gas mask, it helps a lot. But I'm going to show you. See, there's, like I said in my last video, there's actually a really cool tip that I learned from a lot of you, and it was to shoot the mine carts. So if you want to deal with Salvador a lot easier, where you're just going to shoot his mine cart, and that makes him a lot better to deal with. But this first part is not bad at all. There's gonna be some enemies right here. And yeah, remember, they're all one shot, so all you have to do is shoot them in the body once and they go down. There's more enemies right here. Yeah, very easy to take down. I know a lot of my console fam, I haven't played this part with the controller, but I can imagine that it's probably pretty annoying. I'll have to do a run with the controller. That actually would be pretty fun because I come from console as well, and a lot of my earlier Resident Evil games were done on console. But I switched to PC during the like 2017 times, so it was like a little bit after Resident Evil 7. So Resident Evil 7 was the last one I played on controller. No, okay, that's a lie. I played Resident Evil 8 on controller for my PlayStation 5. So that one, yeah, that one was pretty good on controller too. But you know, as tradition, I always have to say, if you're watching at this part, please leave an A and a heart in the comment. It means a lot, all the positive feedback I've gotten from y'all. Like, seriously, getting it. You know, I just started uploading not that long ago, so to just be able to release a video and it getting more than 100 views, I just can't. It still blows my mind. And then to come home every day to so many like positive comments and like just good vibes, it's been really fun. And I've been enjoying it a lot. Thank you all so much. So yeah, that's treasure number 33. I'm very excited to see like what other stuff we can do together, because it's been such a good time.
All right, let's go.
It's crazy. Like Resident Evil 4 like actually just inspired me to make videos and just upload something, and to see it get so much positive feedback, it's just meant the world to me. Thank you all again so much. I keep saying it, I just always have to. I really am just grateful. Like I said, uploading these videos, like even if they take like I don't even know how long, it literally feels like it doesn't take any time at all for me, because it's just so fun to do. So here, okay, yeah, see, starting here, we want to focus this card. So we get a good amount of shots in there. Just shoot as many as you can right there. And don't forget about these enemies here. But yeah, like for this video, it took like, I don't even know. Okay, so for the gameplay mixed with like this editing so far, easily more than 10 hours, but it really just goes by so fast. It's crazy. Like I look at my clock and I'm like, oh my God, what happened to the time? Because I've just been enjoying it so much. And I feel like that's what makes the best thing. Like if you're going to upload videos, you want to have fun. And that's why I started uploading, because I have fun anyways and I just want to share it. So here, if you do shoot those barrels, it does an insane amount of damage to Salvador's cart. So yeah, at this point, his cart, if you've hit it like a bunch with the like handgun and you blow up those barrels, at this point it only takes a few more shots. And like, look, he's already down. I mean, again, I have to thank you all for that, because I wouldn't have like experimented on that unless it was you all that told me. So again, I love all the comments. I love all the like positive tips. They really do help out a lot of people as well. Plus, I'm able to put them in these videos, so that like that help extends to anybody that watches this. And again, with so many new players coming to Resident Evil, like, it's just, I don't know, it's just cool that this is like, all these videos are kind of like an archive at like the internet forever for like people to help, whether it's today, tomorrow, years from now, or whatever. It's just so cool. It's honestly, it's such a cool thing to be a part of. And it's such an amazing thing to have a community like you all. Like sincerely, like the Resident Evil community, the gaming community, the horror game community, just everything, just amazing. Thank y'all. So yeah, that's the minecart section. At this point, we're already at the end. Remember, use the gas mask if you need to. And if you really dislike this part, just save before that. Because from that part to here, and then taking down the Noviza loaders and getting to Krausers, it's like 5 to 7 minutes. And like I see more people say that the minecart section is more frustrating. I don't think I've seen that many people say the knife fight for Krauser is that frustrating. But save before whichever one you have more problems with. So here we're gonna do request number 14. You can get these 3 for free. It's gonna spawn in some Novies. The black does is crazy.
Make it if we circle around.
I wonder if in the DLC they'll have like a Luis section. That would be really cool because I love what they did with Luis in this game. Rest in peace to him. Yeah, take down these camouflage ones. Remember, a headshot takes them out really fast. That one just sucker punched me. I'm like, that actually kind of scared me right now, even watching that. I don't know where he came from, but he just sucker punched me like crazy. Yeah, the Novies are always something. They're like Dynamite Valley. It's always a pleasure to see them again. But hey, you know what? They hit us because they want us to use another yellow herb because they want us to max out our health. So that's pretty wholesome. Yeah, make sure they're all dead. Another yellow herb here. Oh, I hear another one. Yeah, just gotta watch out because they can be pretty quiet sometimes and they'll just give you a quick hit. The big problem is whenever there's multiple of them because, again, they can like chain hit you. And yeah, that would just destroy your health. But with the body armor and our full health, we should be good. Yeah, here I keep watching out behind me because I have had one come up behind me here before.
Hey, I'm the brains. You're the brawn.
Yeah, just take your time here. There's a sneaky one around here. Yeah, there he is. Take him down. You can shoot that one to kill this. There's gonna be one on the wall over here. There he is. Gonna shoot this down. And that's request number 14. Yeah, the last boss one is the Wandering Dead. So the rest of them are really easy requests. Even more sapphires. Get some magnum ammo there. Get some shotgun shells. Outplayed. And yeah, we're gonna get our 34th treasure over here. And there's gonna be some Novies out here. Watch out for them too, because they can get a quick hit on you. Yeah, there you go. Watch out for that one. Take that one down. And yeah, this part isn't that bad. The other room with the Noviza doors is definitely way more chaotic. So we're at 3 hours and 3 minutes.
Well done. You've
Gonna sell this
proven
stuff.
yourself reliable. Thank you.
Gonna fill this out with blues because we have just so many of them.
Welcome. Got some rare things.
And we're gonna be maxing out our knife here
Dazzled.
because that helps take down Krauser just insanely fast.
Anytime.
And again, we're gonna save here. So yeah, if you think about like when the beginning of the second minecart section was to here, probably like 5-7 minutes. So not that far back if you dislike the minecart section. If you dislike this part more, yeah, definitely save here. Here we're just waiting for Luis. So yeah, to do the like knife stance to poke him, you know, if you're playing on controller, just do you see like do the stance where you pull out your knife and just try to poke him in the head. Give him some pokes. Plus, it helps parrying be a lot easier. And yeah, if you take a hit, no problem. Give him a kick. And yeah, you definitely want to take advantage of the like distance. See, like if you kind of play it slow, it's a lot better than trying to over spam him. Just kind of play your distance and poke him in the head. Give him some pokes. So as you can see, I'm not like spamming him or anything. It's definitely better to just play this safe. And there you go. I mean that fight lasts like a minute. So yeah, make sure you learn the stance. So like where you pull out your knife, that helps not only poke him in the head, which does an insane amount of damage, but also helps parrying be a lot easier.
You won't get away with this, Krauser.
Rest in peace to Luis. And yeah, we have a lot of heals going into that fight. Plus there's a green herb there and a red herb. Plus all the like first aid sprays we have in inventory. And yeah, so now we're getting towards the end of the castle. We do have to go back. So here we're going to get a small key, which is going to let us be able to get that one treasure, which is an ornate beetle back at the like Meadow Gigante area. Yeah, that one probably is like the most far back. I'm sure you can use other small keys for it, but I just use this one for it. So yeah, after castle, like island is a lot faster to go through. I mean, it's the fastest section to get through. But we're also going to be getting the golden egg here, so we can use that against Ramon. And another cool thing, I'm going to show y'all up here again. I thank y'all for teaching me these little things, because they really do add into like how much better flowed the gameplay is for me. So it really does mean a lot. Now coming in here, there's going to be like 3 plaga bugs in here. Sometimes you can get all 3 of them with this flashbang. If you don't, it's okay. Just have your shotgun ready, because remember, we have so much shotgun ammo. So I just throw it in the middle area right here. You can get a free kill on her. And yeah, there you can hear that there was one behind me. So sometimes they'll get all of them. If not, it's okay. Just make sure you watch out behind you. Yeah, definitely take advantage when they're like not attached to people, because once they're attached, like if you try to use the blacktail, that's whenever pistols don't do that much, because if you don't hit their body, the enemy themselves, like you can even shoot off their head and they just don't take any damage at all. Okay, so the thing I learned here, which I'll do after I get the golden egg here, which by the way, all you have to do is push this up twice. So yeah, there was a lot of comments where people said that if you sit on the throne chair, it'll make the egg, or I'm sorry, the chicken, it'll make the chicken lay the egg a lot faster, and that's actually true. So yeah, if you sit down here, kind of let this play out, the chicken, you'll notice that he's sitting down and he'll lay an egg really fast. Because I don't know, I think I one time waited like a couple minutes here and the chicken just wouldn't lay an egg. So as you can see, sitting down, he drops that egg. That's awesome. Thank y'all for that. Now we're going to use this egg here. Get that request. So that's request number 15. And now we don't have to use a golden egg. And we can save that for Ramon. So yeah, that's very cool. Now coming back in here. This guy is very... He's just doing his little chant in there. But yeah, this part's not too bad. Honestly, you could have just like, you can just run past that guy and you don't even need to waste a bullet on him. But the way he was just standing there, it just looked kind of troll. But with that done, now we're going to do the to get the treasure, which we have to do a little bit of a walk for, but it's no problem. So here the Nobis can respawn. It's never too many, but you want to make sure you watch out for them, especially for the camouflage ones, because both of them are in sneaky spots. This one is a sneaky one. And there's another one. Like, look how trolled this one is over here. Not that one. This one right here. So yeah, we're going to make our way back. It's like a nice little jog to the next treasure. Cause yeah, I'm trying to think, like, if you use the other small key that you get before the 3 nights, like, is this the most efficient way? I mean, I'm trying to think. I don't think there's a faster way to do this part. Because if you use like another key for this double gigante part, you still have to go back to use another key for the gold bar. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure. I mean, let me know if y'all do it any differently, but yeah, here I was just like, wait, which way would be the fastest? And I'm like, oh yeah, it's this way. And there's going to be some enemies there, but they're just standing still. So it makes it very free. As you can see, that guy that was there at the maze, there's like another 2 enemies there, but they're kind of just running around the maze. Yeah, these 2 enemies right here. Yeah, once they're down, I mean, I don't even think you really need to take down the one on the top, because the treasure is going to be on this bottom floor right here. So yeah, once we get this one, this will be number 36, and we're almost done with castle. So yeah, since we're doing a nice long walk back, gotta throw in another. Hope you're having a good day. Hope you're having a awesome time playing this game. Good luck on your runs, whether it's this, Resident Evil 2, Resident Evil 7, whichever game you're playing. Let me know what games y'all be interested in me doing guides for. Or, again, I also like doing like the hard achievement ones. Like, I'd gotten a request to do the Ethan Must Die achievement, and it was really fun to go for that. So if there's like really hard achievements to do, as long as they're not too convoluted, like I kind of like Ethan Must Die is like a good example of like, there's a lot of skill in it required with some RNG. The RNG part's not too bad. But yeah, let me know what y'all think is some of the hardest achievements to get. And yeah, I'll be down to grind for them, because I've been really getting into achievement hunting recently. I used to play a lot of FPS games. I used to like just be a very sweaty player, but right now I'm just kind of taking it back, spending a lot of time with family, my puppy, and just enjoying a lot of single player games. But yeah, let me know what are some like hard achievement games, whether it's in horror games. Let me know some good horror games that you like. And I mean, it can be like top of the line scary. I mean, I'm one to like actually legitimately scream whenever I get scared. Like, I get jump scared pretty easily.
Well done deserves payment in kind.
Yeah, gonna sell the beetle,
Deal well struck.
fix up the knife
Good as
and the armor, because the armor, I mean, it's just done so much for us. And we're gonna head over to the clock tower. Yeah, this part's never too bad. Definitely good to have some shotgun ammo for the lift part though.
There's the clock.
But with our maxed out blacktail, I mean, it just takes care of that part very easily as well. But yeah, when I'm thinking back to, I'm trying to like not only provide as much information, but also look back on a lot of like what are some common questions. So anybody that is using this as a guide or wants to use another video as a guide, like what I've learned over the past few videos, and what people say is like the toughest parts for them. I don't think that many people ever say anything about clock tower. So yeah, I mean, it's just more about taking down the enemies. I mean, take your time here, use the blacktail, use the shotgun. Definitely recommend waiting to use the shotgun though for the lift part, but you can use the shotgun at certain areas here. As you can see, I mean, they're kind of just walking in a straight line. Also, I don't know how that one shot didn't connect. I guess I shot the wood somehow. So yeah, we're gonna get treasure number 37 over here. But yeah, like, I feel like the only thing that normally made this part annoying was the statue with the flamethrower. But once you shoot this barrel down, oh yeah, watch this. Look, I'm not sure what was happening here. Like, I know that there's like a spread problem, like whenever you shoot from a distance, but this part with the blacktail has never been like this bad. Look, I even zoom it in all the way and it still shoots a little bit to the side. I'm not sure why it was doing. And yeah, see, I just moved a little bit to the right and then it did it. I was like, I'm not sure why that happened. Maybe, I don't know. I'm not, you know, in the end we got it. That's all that matters. So yeah, we're gonna get that treasure right there, number 38. Watch out, because once you pass this line, yeah, this guy will come up behind you. And definitely gotta watch out for the scythe guys, because they can just, they'll throw the scythe at you, and it's such a troll attack. You can take down these two enemies from here. But yeah, we got a little bit trolled with the blacktail right there, but aside from that, it's an insane weapon. Again, the spread on it, I guess whenever you're shooting from a distance, just curves it to the right and left. And I think that's the stop. So another comment that I get is about shooting the bell at the very beginning of the game. It's a lot harder to do that with the pistol. You can do it very easily with the sniper, but if you're playing on a new game, you would have to shoot it with the pistol. And as you can see, like when you're shooting from a distance, it like makes the shot kind of curve to the left or the right. So I'm sure there's going to be somebody that eventually finds out like a perfect way to do it. But since the spread is RNG, there'd have to be some really insane strat to be able to do that. But that'd be very cool. Imagine being able to always skip the village fight. But even then, I mean, the village fight is one of my favorite fights in the entire game. So I don't know if I would skip it unless I'm trying to like speed up the game, maybe, but I don't know. Even then, it didn't take that long to do. So yeah, from here you can take down that guy, so you don't have to worry about the ball killing you from here. But yeah, just watch out for this part. The only part you need to worry about is like in that part we were just in, there's a grabber around the corner. As soon as you take him down, the shield guy is free. So once we're up here, we're gonna pull that lever. Gonna break that. Got the treasure right here. So also, I had a comment that I read while I've been working on this video that said that if you pull this lever while you're going, okay, so before you start the lift ride, you'll pull the lever, drop a ball down, and start the lever, and it'll actually kill Gloria. So that's a really cool tip here. I don't end up doing it here because when I'm on the elevator, I end up remembering. So like I just shoot the lever to just like remind myself to say that in the video. But yeah, that's a pretty cool way to deal with Gloria. Even then, the blacktail destroys them pretty fast, but hey, we can't turn down free kills whenever we get it. So I'm gonna come down here, break that barrel, break that. This is gonna be treasure number 40, so we only need one more, and it's gonna be that hanging diamond right before Ramon. So here, if you want to kill Gloria, just pull the lever, pull that lever, and then come down here and immediately start the lift, and it'll take him down with the ball. But even with, you know, the blacktail right here, it just kills him so fast, he can't even react. Poor guy. So yeah, the blacktail's still putting in a lot of work. And yeah, we're going to make it past this part really fast. So yeah, here we're going to use the blacktail so we can save on the shotgun ammo. You just want to save the shotgun ammo for whenever they're on the lift. If any does try to get on there. Take advantage of the barrels. But yeah, blacktail just been putting in work since we've gotten it. Such a good pistol. Just absolutely destroying them. Give me another Gloria right here. Just making sure none of them were jumping on here. He's just kind of just standing there. I'm pretty sure one does get on the lift. Yeah, right here. Again, save the shotgun for that. And don't worry about pistol ammo. The game is very, very friendly when it comes to giving you pistol ammo. Pop that barrel. And yeah, the riot gun, I mean, we haven't upgraded it since before Mendez, and as you can see, it doesn't even need more upgrades. But I remember since we end up having so much money, just end up upgrading it more for fun, but it's just such a good weapon. So yes, make sure you save the broken butterfly ammo, because we are going to be using 6 to 7 shots on Ramon. Sometimes you might get a crit on him, so he'll go down a little bit faster, but we want to make sure that we have like a full clip for that. So only use that for the double gigante and for Ramon. And yeah, if you ever like headshot them, I mean with the max power sniper, like if you headshot them and then shoot them once in the body, most of the time they go down. Make sure you watch out here. And yeah, this yellow diamond is our final castle treasure. And we're almost done with the game. Again, island goes by really fast. You know, I was watching my friend play, and the first time he played that, he ran through that part and just instantly died, and I was just crying laughing. Got another yellow herb here. And yeah, we're gonna save here because, like I said, I've missed the golden egg on Ramon so many times. Don't worry if that happens to you. That's why we save here. Because yeah, the golden egg does 70% of Ramon's health. For anybody new that's playing, it's really good. And yeah, here we're going to fill out the elegant crown. And we're getting another 100k for that. But yeah, with the egg doing 70% of his health, we can do the last 30% with the broken butterfly. And if you only have 6 shots in it, no problem. Literally, after you shoot 6 shots, at that point, he should be pretty much dead. So if you shotgun him or snipe him once in the mouth, I mean, he's going to die.
Come back anytime.
So yeah, we're going to save here. It's going to be save number 12. And we're almost there. Island goes by the fastest. So yeah, make sure you take a break if you need it. So yeah, equip the broken butterfly. Make sure it's reloaded. And yeah, like when you throw the golden egg at him, he gets pretty hard stunned. So you're able to just shoot your 6 shots. You can even shoot like 7 or 8 shots. But he should go down in 6. If he doesn't go down in 6 and you have no more bullets again, you can shoot him once with the shotgun and he'll die. So I can egg him there. Get these 6 shots in. And there you go. I mean, just like the bosses that are coming after him, they're all going to get destroyed. Get that lip rogue. It's a pretty cool, like, boss theme. But yeah, we get to keep all the loot in here. That's why I also love that strat, because we can use all this loot for the next area. Because we're going to need it, especially since we're getting all the treasures. Now, it's funny. The first treasure of Castle is, like, the most heavily guarded pearl bangle I've ever seen in my life. So the pearl bangle doesn't even sell for that much, but the way it's guarded by like so many enemies, when you can only just run past that part, it's just kind of funny. But yeah, that's chapter 12. I mean, we're almost at chapter 13. We just gotta get to the boat. There's gonna be 2 nights though. And yeah, since we have so much gunpowder, we're gonna craft some shotgun ammo and some rifle ammo, because we're definitely gonna need it for this next part. Gotta throw in that, you know, that other, hoping you're having a good day. Hope everything in life has been good. Right here, I tried for the first time to see it. I'm like, what happens if I try to shoot Krauser? He does look at you. I don't know if he always does look at you, but right there, I noticed it for the first time. Now down here, before we end the chapter, there's going to be 2 more knights that are going to be in sneaky spots. But I mean, you can run past them, or you can just shoot them like this. And you can just wait to go around them. Give them the juke. Run past them. Because yeah, you can sometimes squeeze past them just by running straight past them. But I mean, you might take a hit there. I did in one of my other videos. So after that, I was just like, you know what? We'll do it the same way. This guy's very easy to pass by. Just hug the right side. And yeah, that's it. That's going to be chapter 12. And we're on the island section after that. And this part goes by the
Won't have to
fastest.
swim after all.
Get some gunpowder there, which is nice. Yeah, on to chapter 13. Remember to take breaks. The chapter end sections don't count towards your time. And yeah, for the island, there's only 24 treasures and 4 requests. So yeah, it's a pretty chill chapter. Very easy to get by, especially since we use the RPG on Krauser and Sadler. So right here, since we have a lot of sniper ammo, we're going to just pick off some enemies while we're here. And I had another comment tell me that you can actually shoot down these lights. And I just never even thought about doing that. So right here again, like, see, this is kind of what I mean about earlier. Like, when it comes to shooting from far away, the spread, even with it zoomed in all the way, can miss. So it makes for those long shots to be a little bit harder, but I do end up breaking them. So thank you for the people that did say that. Because you can actually get past this part without ever alerting the pig guy, which is kind of crazy to me. Because again, I learned so much new stuff during this run, and it's, I mean, I have more than 100 hours on this game, and the fact that I'm still learning so many new things, not only just from replaying the game, but from everybody in the comment section, I mean, it's been really fun. So yeah, I definitely want to break those boxes, because sometimes they can have like really good loot. And here we're going to be selling the broken butterfly, and we're going to be buying the killer 7. Okay, sell that, sell that.
A deal well struck.
Buy the killer 7.
Where you gonna put this?
Your pocket.
Honestly, this might be the only gun you need.
I'm going to upgrade that
We're starting
to power
to
level
talk
4.
about
We won't be
any
using it, but we are going to carry it with us just so we can have higher chances of getting ammo for it. And yeah, for this part, I mean, again, like normally I just like run past this part, but we need to get this pro bangle that it's like the president. I mean, this thing is heavily guarded. It's got a laser on it. It's got 3 enemies around it. It's kind of crazy. So yeah, snipe him down. As long as you stay back here, you won't alert the enemies. Yeah, there's gonna be some plagas, but it's okay. The bolt sniper just still doing an insane job. Now here, I was gonna wait a little bit, but I'm like, okay, I'm gonna try to break down this light. Give it another chance. Now, I'm pretty sure, yeah, that guy can't see his head. So here I try again. And there you go. Yes, you can shoot it down, and since those lights can't shine on you, you won't get alerted. Unless they see you, but at this distance, you're good. Gonna quietly take out this guy. And there should be one more. There he is. So with those down, we should be good. There's one more light, but before destroying that, we're gonna actually get the treasure right here. So we need to move this laser for it. And yeah, you would think this is like some insane treasure, but no, it's just a little probe angle. Gonna move this laser up here. Yeah, here I'm just making sure that there's no other like enemies left. Take down that light. So yeah, this was really fun to do, like to break down those lights and then to see that it never spawns in the pig guy. It was honestly really cool to see. But it's funny that I still opened the door very cautiously because I thought he was going to be waiting behind the door at least, but nope, he just doesn't spawn. So yeah, make sure you take down those lights and snipe down, you know, enemies from far away. And you can get through this part pretty stress-free. There's a very good like speedrun strat for this spot, but it's also pretty risky because if you mess up, it involves like baiting the pig guy into the laser or throwing a grenade at the enemy that stands up here. But yeah, it's pretty high risk, high reward. Well, I wouldn't say high risk. It's like medium risk, high reward, because you get past this part really fast if you do it. So yeah, these enemies, most of the time, they will all be Blagas, and they're the one-shot Blagas, so we're just going to shotgun them in the feet. Especially this guy up here. I mean, like, look, he's literally just running in a straight line because they want you to, like, headshot him so he can become a Blaga. But yeah, once you come up this ladder, they won't follow you up here. So a good way to save ammo. Gonna backstab this guy. Maybe another guy around here that we're also gonna backstab. These guys are the most troll. Like the way they talk, because I can speak Spanish, so the way they talk is just like, it's pretty goofy, but it's funny. Like this guy, what is he even looking at? Oh, I guess he's looking at the treasure. He probably really wants it. Had he known you can just blow up this barrel over here and get it, you wouldn't have to just be staring at it. So yeah, we get that golden links, and that's number 2. Again, the treasures on island are pretty linear, and so are the requests, so it makes this like final section of treasures a lot easier. Now here I want to take down the rocket launcher guy, but these 2 shield guys came down way faster than I expected, so watch out for their axes. Want to save some ammo here in case they're Plagas, so we're going to throw a flashbang at them. Take them both down like that. Yeah, watch out for that. They can do like double swings, triple swings. This is a good way to save ammo too if there's only like one enemy on you. Shotgun them like in the stomach and then use your blacktail to finish him off just in case. Oh my god, that scared me. Like, see, they make noises, but he's actually dead. Like, once they drop loot, that means they're dead. But sometimes they'll make noises even when they're dead, and it can be pretty scary. I think I made that guy fall down. Yeah, here there's 4 more enemies, and I'm like, I really want to save my ammo for the regenerator section, so since we have a lot of gunpowder and some flashbangs, we're just gonna do this. Because you want to always have some shotgun ammo in case you need to shotgun the regenerator leg off, because that's like the best way to deal with the first 2. And here, since we want to get the crown, gonna take these enemies out. Now, normally if you can kill most of them fast enough, then they're all Plagas, you can just throw a flashbang at them. But here they aggro pretty quickly. So again, shotgun them in the chest. Finish them off with the blacktail. Make sure to keep an eye on them just in case they try to turn into a Plaga. Take him down. He said, I don't feel anything, and dies at the same time. So yeah, that's why it's good to do that. Like, you know, finish him off with the blacktail in the chest, so you don't have to like shotgun them again if they do become a Plaga.
Need to find another way.
Get the crown. And yeah, I mean, we're gonna be good on having a lot of pestañas. And we have such an insane amount of spinels, which is going to be good in case you do a run like this and you're like on, you know, a different difficulty, or if you're a mad lad and doing it on professional. I mean, you can use the extra spinels to get the Matilda with the stock. Yeah, here I'm shooting him in the leg because I want all 3 of them to come out here, so they can walk into the mine. At this point, they took good damage from that. Gonna finish them off. Yeah, sometimes you can get all 3 of them to walk into the mine, so it's like no need to waste ammo. Always open these lockers because, yeah, there's some shotgun shells there. I'm gonna open this door. But yeah, I feel like a treasures run should be a pretty chill run. Like if you're, you know, do it on a lower difficulty, have fun with it. Enjoy a lot of the scenery in the game. Enjoy the cat ears if you have them. So yeah, over here there's going to be a pig guy and a normal enemy. We're going to use a flashbang again to get past them because we really, really want to conserve our ammo for the regenerator section. Like this is one of those areas that are known as like common like ammo droughts, where there's a few points in the game where you'll notice that very consistently you'll run out of ammo if you don't conserve it, and this is one of those areas. Like it's pretty common for a lot of people to have no ammo going into the regenerator section, and it just feels very overwhelming. So that's why it's better to shotgun people in the feet, make your way past people. And yeah, once you're over here, they won't follow you. Always a grenade in here. We're gonna bait this guy out, and we're gonna get this treasure right here. So yeah, we're on 5.
Welcome. I've got something
Gonna
new
sell some
for you,
stuff.
mate. Thank you.
And we're gonna wait till we get the Alexandrite before we sell the crown.
Give that the care it deserves.
Gonna fix the knife. Make sure that your body armor is topped off. And yeah, for these first 2 regenerators, I mean, you just need some shotgun bullets just to shotgun their feet because it makes it way easier. Don't waste your time like shooting them in the chest or the arms or the head. Just shotgun their feet. Way easier to deal with. When it comes to the ones that we do have to kill, we'll have the bioscope by then. We're gonna take them out no problem. I love how creepy. It's always so fun to come back to this part of the game because this part is just so. I mean, the whole game is well done, but this part I just love it so much. So we're gonna get another treasure here, another first aid spray that we're gonna send to our collection. Get that red barrel for number 6, and like, look how creepy this is. Like, look. Do you ever notice? So this guy, normally he's like, his eyes are closed, but whenever you turn on the lights, his eyes are open, and it's just terrifying. So yeah, the code for this is going to be 322. And once you pick up this key, it's going to spawn in the regenerator. Gonna shotgun his feet. Now sometimes you can just get this gold and then run out no problem, but here he was very quick. But like with the body armor, and if you have a knife, as you can see, they take out a little bit of your health. That's another thing too about why it's important to shotgun their legs, because when they're slithering, they do way less damage than whenever they like just slap the hell out of you. They're gonna pull this back up. And yeah, be prepared for them to be like, oh, like, see, he's pretty quick today. Normally he's not that quick. That is terrifying. Oh my god, it is actually scary even hearing them behind me. I love how scary they are. So we're gonna do this one next. And it's gonna be 3, 1, 3. And okay, so yeah, 3, 1, 3, 3. 3, 1, 3, 3. Yeah, that one, I remember the first time I did that one got me for a bit. And we're gonna get this gun, which is gonna be our 8th treasure. I kind of want to do a showcase for that gun because I've never even really used it. I don't think I've ever used it. And I only ever hear people say that it's pretty bad, but you never know. It's actually fun to do those like maxed out guns versus all bosses, so might do that. I'm open to trying it. So yeah, once you do this, so there's an easy way to play around this regenerator. So right at the beginning, gonna shotgun his feet, let him hit this once, and then just kind of shuffle him around. So yeah, we're gonna come over here, Let him hit it once. So after he hits a bag around 2 or 3 times, just assume 2, his leg will begin regenerating so he can get up. So sometimes he might hit it twice and just stand up after that. That one it took 3, but just assume 2. So again, 1. I'm gonna get the key card. Let him hit this one. I'm gonna make our way past him. Yeah, very easy to deal with them. That's why having shotgun ammo for this part is so essential. Because again, when they're slithering, they just do way less damage and they're way easier to deal with. We just have that eye contact there. He turns around. That is terrifying. Okay, that it doesn't matter how many times you play the game. That is just scary to even watch. So yeah, now that we're done with that, the other generators are way easier to deal with. These guys most of the time will be plagas. One headshot, some blacktail ammo, and they go down. I mean, here we're just gonna finish them off with blacktail. Yeah, so that one ended up being a plaga. But hey, look how good the blacktail is. I mean, it just does so much work. And here, if you're low on sniper ammo, there's like 15 sniper bullets in this next room. Gonna get that yellow herb. Take that. We're really close to filling up our health bar. Some 5 gunpowder there, which is a free flashbang. 5 ammo there, and another flashbang right here. Another 5 bullets right here. So yeah, they set you up good for this part. There's a red or herb over here that you can mix with the green herb that's across the room. Grenade in the middle. Combine those. Another 5 bullets right here. So 15 sniper shots. Insane. Now this bioscope actually counts as a treasure as well. So pick that up. Make sure you equip it. And let's see which one has a wrench. We are going to be coming back later before the Wandering Dead quest to take down the other generators. But at this point, they're a lot easier to deal with. Because you can always shoot down 2 hearts just before opening the glass. Yeah, I can get the wrench. Make sure you loot these 2 before. Make some flash grenades. Now this part, there's different ways where you can play it. Because once you put the key in there, there's going to be enemies that have dynamites. I like to actually let them like throw the dynamites in here so they don't let out the other regenerators. You're going to see like here, I just have my shotgun out and I'm just waiting. See, so I wait for them to throw it in here, run to this side, have my shotgun out. Because if you shotgun their dynamites, it's going to let out the regenerators. So it's definitely better to make them like throw it in here and just dodge it over here. Shotgun them in the feet. Get the key card. I'm pretty sure I get hit by dynamite here. Yeah, I like to throw a flashbang. We exchange gifts to each other. I don't know where that second dynamite came from, but yeah, that was a kind of funny exchange there. Like, I threw a flashbang at him, he throws a dynamite at me. But yeah, see, it's way better to deal with that than you destroy dynamite and then it lets out all the regenerators, and then even just trying to escape from there with all them out and the regenerators, like, you would have to hit an insane flashbang to make sure you don't take any damage there. But like, look how good the body armor is. We didn't even take any damage. The body armor took all the damage for us, so that's why the body armor is just so insane. Imagine if you can buy the body armor before Dynamite Valley in Chapter 2. Maybe that chapter wouldn't be as, like, terrifying. But yeah, now we're on Chapter 14. Get this 10th treasure right here. So yeah, we're gonna be saving pretty soon.
Duh.
The wrecking ball part, no problem at all. Krause's part,
I need you to
again,
open
he's going to get
the door.
RPG'd, so his part's going to be no problem. Especially since we're going to have the Killer 7 for the part before he turns into, like, Flaga Krauser. But yeah, Island goes by so quick. Like, Chapter 13 is probably the longest one on Island. Maybe the Mike chapter. But it all goes by pretty quick, especially since Sadler's chapter, for example, that one takes like 5 minutes whenever you use the rocket launcher. Krauser goes down in not long either. So yeah. Here we're just looting everything. Don't worry, we're gonna save soon. We're gonna get the Alexandrite right here. So now we're gonna have enough to fill out the crown. So that's gonna be number 11. Gonna fill that out. And yeah, we're gonna have more than enough to finish like powering up the Killer 7 and get the rocket launcher.
I got something new for you.
Yeah, I saw all this stuff.
Ruby's all rubbish. It makes me. Thank you.
So yeah,
Come back.
we're gonna save. And this is gonna be save number 13. So we're at 3 hours and 44 minutes.
Welcome.
Make sure to
Got
tune up the body
something
armor.
new for you. Pleasant travels.
And before heading out there, we're actually going to come back here and take down the regenerators. So whenever we go against the Wandering Dead, it can just be a 1v1. Because he has like this attack that I think is just purposely meant to let out the other regenerators. He'll like stand still, extend his spikes, and the spikes kind of just like fly everywhere. And of course they just pop out all the other regenerators, and that's what makes that fight actually hard, because you can defeat the Wandering Dead with no problem, especially if you just do the thing where you jump out the window. I'm gonna show you. Yeah, these regenerators are pretty much free kills, because again, you can take down 2 hearts if you just line it up, for example. So you stand over here, line up so you take down 2. You can take down another one when they're on the ground. And even when they get up, like, every time you shoot one, they get stunned. And then this last one. So always remember, you can always take down 2, no matter what. Then this last one. And there you go. So now we don't have to worry about them. And we get another Alexandra, which we can use for the necklace. So with that done, we're going to head on to this next section. But yeah, it's been a lot of fun. I mean, I can't believe it's already summer. It's crazy. This game came out like the end of March. And I mean, that's just how like fun, like whenever you play a new Resident Evil like game and then you revisit the other ones, just makes time go by fast, especially like when you have a puppy and you've been having fun with family and stuff. I mean, it's been a good time.
Awesome.
So we're gonna do our next quest right here. Rest in peace to the speedrunners. Here you can get a collateral on these two when they're lined up.
All right.
But yeah, that guy in the back will most of the time be a plaga. Gonna get treasure number 12 there. And we're already halfway through the treasures on Island. Gonna finish him off. Take down that guy. And yeah, the final quests here are very easy to do. Like even the medallions, they're not even in like that crazy spots. So makes this final like quest parts very easy. We're gonna get this final one right here, and that's number 16. So for here, before I go upstairs, I want to deal with these guys first. So I'm gonna wait for them to spawn in. Throw a flashbang. Get some free kills on them. Finish them off. Take him down. So yeah, it makes that part way better. So you don't have to deal with them whenever you're coming down. Gonna get the next treasure right here. And yeah, there's always 5 gunpowder here too.
Spread out.
Okay.
So that's another free flashbang. Yeah, it's so good having the black case. Get some magnum ammo there. So yeah, once you come to here, it's gonna spawn in 3 enemies. One's always gonna immediately grab Ashley. Don't worry about it. Just shotgun these 2 enemies.
Damn it.
Take him down. Take him down. And since the door is closed, I mean, this guy can't really take Ashley anywhere, so he's just gonna walk over here. And yeah, if Ashley ever gets grabbed, whenever you do a backstab, it just instantly kills them.
Come on.
Hang on.
Ashley, are you alright?
Yeah, thanks.
Gonna snipe that guy. Finish him off. Now, I like to throw another flashbang over here because these guys have the spider plagas in them. So like it's like you headshot them and then they release the spider plaga. So it's way better to just throw a flashbang.
There you go.
You can run past them if you want to, but I just take them down. Should be one more. There he is. Finish him off. Make sure he's not plaga, and yeah, we're good.
You alright?
Yeah, no big deal.
Gonna get the emerald right here. Oh yeah, right here. Do you see that there's like some poo ring around my hip?
Yeah.
Do you see that? I was just like, what is that?
No.
I was like, wait, is this gonna be stuck on me for the rest of the game? What is this?
Okay, we go at the same time.
I'm like, okay, this needs to get off. I was just like, wait, do I take this off by walking back in here? Then it didn't. So I guess I'm just wearing a poo ring right now. But it ends up going away eventually. I just found that really funny.
Wait here.
So we're gonna put Ashley in the locker, and we're gonna take down the Iron Maiden. Yeah, make sure you loot these. Make sure you loot this too. I honestly never even knew you can loot these until recently. They're gonna spawn him in. Take him out. And yeah, he can be pretty quick. So don't worry if you need to take a couple headshots. Plus we have a lot of heals.
Die, you stubborn son of a bitch.
Yeah, see, like his head kind of bopped side to side. like he just chased me around. So yeah, if you loop him for a good bit, he'll slow down. But that's why it's also good to be around the corner because he can just grab you like that. But again, like look, he did like no damage to us and with the grab attack. Cause we have the knife, the body armor. And yeah, sometimes he'll go down in 2 or 3 shots, but with his wobbly head, you want to play it safe.
Jesus. Cuddly
He drops a red barrel, which is nice.
Yeah.
Plus, we get to use another yellow herb, and we're almost at a full bar of health.
Ashley!
Okay.
Ooh, we got it right at the middle. Yeah, we're gonna take this rat down. It's another easy quest. Now, it can be dark in here sometimes. But you can use your sniper rifle to see the
Get this
rats.
for me.
Leave it to me. I'm actually pretty good at this stuff.
Take that one down. Yeah, the blacktail's really good for this part too, because some enemies are gonna spawn in, and they're gonna try to kidnap Ashley, so we gotta protect her. But remember, we saved not that long ago, so worst case scenario, you go back 5 minutes. Always remember to quit and reload the save. Definitely gonna put that in the intro, because that's always a big reminder. So here, okay, there's gonna be an Iron Maiden that spawns in the trash behind us. Yeah, so you can always use your bioscope to find the rat. So there you go. So that's number 17. So yeah, the regenerator behind us won't spawn in unless you get really close to the bridge. So it's good to know that, because you can take down the enemies without having to worry about dealing with that. So I pull out the blacktail here. And they're a lot weaker than the normal enemies. Now the last guy will have like metal armor. So you either have to headshot him or shoot him in the legs. Yeah, like you hear the clunking whenever I shoot him. Yeah, so you want to make sure you shoot him in the legs or the head. Yeah, that part's pretty quick. So here I try to spawn in the final guy. And see, so there, do you see the distance that you need to be? Make sure to watch out for that. But yeah, once you run through here, one more enemy is going to spawn and they're going to grab Ashley. So that's why we shotgun the regenerator's leg. Make our way over here. Gonna flashbang this guy. Gonna take him down. And yeah, by now the regenerator should definitely have his leg back. Yeah, he's running over here. So gonna shotgun his leg. Let him wobble around. But yeah, as you can see, like, the regenerators haven't done significant damage to us because, yeah, when they're slithering, they don't do that much. So the code for this is 2102. Yeah, very easy. If you need to pause it there to look at it, no problem. And we're gonna loot these bodies over here. Ashley destroys her generator right there. Oh my god, that actually scared me. I don't know why. I think that scared me in game too. I did not expect her to come around the corner like that. And yeah, there's gonna be 3 Plaga spiders right here. Easy to take down. And yeah, this wrecking ball part is no problem at all. So we're gonna fill this out. Put 2 blues in it.
So that's a request done and dusted, eh?
Yes, sir.
Good stuff, stranger. I've got something new for you, mate.
Gonna sell this stuff.
Stranger,
And we're at 313k pistañas. That's insane. So get to max out the damage for the Killer 7.
goes along.
And you know what? Yeah, here I decided, you know what, we're gonna treat our riot gun, even though at this point it's still insane.
Try that on
But with all this extra money, we only need to keep 160k for Krauser. So yeah, we're gonna upgrade that a little bit. Gonna craft the flashbang for the beginning part. So here we have a lot of heavy grenades, and you only need to throw 2 heavy grenades and 1 normal frag grenade. And by the time Ashley first swings a wrecking ball, it will immediately destroy the wall. So that saves a good chunk of time. It saves a lot of ammo.
Nice catch.
So it's really good to do that. I do need to experiment though. I wonder how many normal grenades it takes to immediately destroy the wall. But yeah, for sure, 2 heavy grenades will do most of the damage to it. We just throw in that last frag grenade to make sure that it's done in 1 swing. So yeah, we're gonna start that. Throw that flashbang there. That crate always has a good amount of ammo in it. So 2 heavy grenades and 1 normal grenade. Shoot that barrel to kill the dynamite guy. And look. Oh, well, that guy came up to me pretty quickly. Watch out for that. And see, like, already down. So once you run through this wall, the enemies will actually still aggro to you. So make sure you don't take a hit from that. The blacktail is just still doing so much work. Also, that animation is just disgusting. Ashley's body blocking me there. Now, the reason I come back in here is because I actually want to loot these crates over here. Because, yeah, see, like, sometimes I have shotgun ammo and can't turn that down. That guy just juked my shot. So, yeah, I mean, that wrecking ball fight took literally less than a minute, probably less than 30 seconds. So yeah, if you don't pick this up, the Wandering Dead won't spawn in. So make sure you pick up that. Like, I don't think I've really even picked up any of the request papers, and it's fine. But I don't know why specifically for that one, you do need to pick it up to spawn in the Wandering Dead. But yeah, even the Wandering Dead is very easy to deal with because you can do, I'm going to show you right here.
Oh, nothing but
Got the flashbang just in case you need it. But yeah, I love the like little mini boss fights that they had. This, you know what game actually had really good mini boss fights too? Resident Evil 8.
Stay here.
Like that one like guy in the meat factory thing, it caught me so off guard. I mean, it's pretty cool. And then the like wolf guy was pretty cool too. So yeah, we're gonna spawn him in. This guy, no joke, is insanely fast. Like this is not sped up at all. He just is that fast. But a good way to take care of him is to just loop him through here. So yeah, let him do that. Make sure, please make sure that he's over the window first. See, that's the attack I was talking about. That attack will let out the other regenerators. So yeah, here, make sure that he's over. Because for example, right here, I'm like, hey, where is he? And he grabbed me right here, and I kid you not, I screamed. Like, that actually got me. Like, he does it again. He's like, I know your trick, but it's too late, buddy. By the time you learn my tricks, you're already pretty much one shot. So yeah, he drops an Alexandrite. That's the 18th request. We only need one more. And what better way to use our final like yellow herb boost to make our health full bar than for that. But that was funny. He's like, you can't. He's like, wait, you're tricking me trying to loot me around like this. Mm-hmm.
I see you took care of her.
Yeah, and it gives you 8 spindles. We have 33 spindles right now.
Come back anytime.
Like, I'm getting major, like, spending compulsions that I'm like, dude, I want to buy something, but there's honestly nothing that we really need. And I want to save it just in case anybody's following this, like, on a different playthrough. And just in case you want to use those spindles to definitely get the Matilda with the stock. Because that, if you have the cat ears, your frugalist, minimalist, and silent stranger achievements, no problem. If you watch my video for that, you can see that I don't even use the cat ears for it. And I use the Matilda, and even though ammo was scarce, it was still so much fun to use. With infinite ammo, I mean, it's probably just the chillest thing ever, especially on assisted. Like, when you play on assisted, it's pretty much like the enemies, they're not scary at all. So coming through here, we're already almost done with Island. I mean, isn't it crazy? Like, so that's always a big reminder. So 2 hours at Village, 2 hours at Castle, and 1 hour and 30 minutes on Island. But yeah, I mean, this part goes by so fast. I mean, once we take down Krauser, we're already going to be at chapter 15. And then again, like chapter 16, which is the final chapter, goes by in like 5 minutes. So after this, there's just going to be like a group of enemies over here that are guarding a gold treasure that we need. Now here, yeah, don't go up here. Go down here and actually use a frag grenade. It's way easier because since they're piled up really close, you throw it at the middle and you can just finish them off with your blacktail. Get good value out of that grenade. That guy's on fire somehow. And yeah, there's just one more enemy over here. Honestly, you can just grab the gold here and just run away. Don't even need to waste ammo on this guy. But like going for all these treasures, it kind of made me feel just like sometimes you need to take down all the enemies. Yeah, once they're all down, come in here. Get that. And it's number 17. Break these boxes. Now there's always a first aid spray here and 5 gunpowder, which again, another flashbang. Break this over here. And yeah, Krauser is going to be no problem. With the Killer 7 just maxed out, our sniper rifle, very high damage. I mean, every section of him is going to be just easy. Gonna add that to our collection. We're gonna register this. Yeah, we can register here.
Welcome. Ooh.
So we're gonna buy the RPG.
Let us know when you've made some room. Not my place to say pleasant travels.
So yeah, for the beginning of this fight, I like to use the sniper rifle since he's very easy to take shots on. Now, if you have a power level 4, it can sometimes take 3, but most of the time it'll be 2 shots. So like right here. When you headshot him twice with the sniper rifle, he'll jump down. And if you have a frag grenade, or a heavy grenade, I mean, yeah, use a heavy grenade. And then shotgun him like once or twice and he'll transition to the next phase. Yeah, so there you go. He's gonna go to his next phase over there. Get the beetle for that extra 10k. Then yeah, I mean, every part of Krauser is just gonna get absolutely destroyed. But I love his boss fight. It's pretty cool. The games, I mean, I'm just on that Resident Evil like rush where I'm like, while I'm editing this, I'm also working on Resident Evil 7, which is another one of my favorites. And I mean, just coming back to Resident Evil 4 anytime, I mean, it's gonna be so fun. Like whenever the DLC comes out for this game, definitely got to do another playthrough of this game, like before playing the DLC. Yeah, here once you shotgun him twice, he'll go away. Shoot that. Make sure to shoot that trap.
Ready to die, rookie.
Take that down. Yeah, watch out for that camera right there. Take that down. And there you go. But yeah, have to throw in another. Hope you're having a good day.
I'm no stranger to covert tactics, remember?
Hope your runs are going well. Hope your day's going well. Yeah, watch out for a shot right here. And yeah, up here on this upcoming part, you have to headshot him like 2 or 3 times to make him stop shooting at you. Yeah, just make sure he's like completely down. Yeah, we're gonna equip our other scope right here because like the smoke can get in the way of it. Yeah, avoid that shot. Shoot him again. So see, he'll drop down, but you gotta make sure he's down. See, he gets up and he tries to get you with the quick one. You're gonna headshot him again, and that should be good. We have so much large resources. I love the black case. It's so good. Like, we have 16 gunpowder, so we can even make more rifle ammo. Ooh, again, nice little bonus there. And yeah, the killer. Okay, so for this next part, the Killer 7 is just gonna destroy him, and then after that, the RPG, and he's done. Got another large resource there. Yeah, make sure you pull out the Killer 7. One headshot, he goes down right here. Make sure to evade. Another evade. And that should be it.
You and me are two sides of the same coin.
So yeah, that's quick section right there. Yeah, if he hits you here, don't worry about it. I mean, I promise you, he hits me like most of the time right here because the parries, you have to be like precise, like by the millisecond. So don't worry if he hits you there. I know it looked cool that I blocked his attack there, but I promise you, he hits me most of the time. Now another heavy grenade. Which actually, yeah, that will be good for the mic part. So we can send that scope to storage. I made this attack. Gonna combine those two. And we're gonna equip the RPG here. Now, don't try to shoot him like while he's jumping down. Just wait and just like evade and then shoot. Cause yeah, he can just juke your attack right there. So yeah, evade and then shoot. It'll do damage to your body armor, but I mean, it's definitely way better than missing the RPG and then having to use all your ammo to take him down. Because again, this is a huge time save. So with that, that's going to be chapter 14 and we're almost done. This is like the last like long bit, which is Mike's part and then the part after Mike's, but I mean, you know, it's funny. I'm saying but and then I pause here because I'm also laughing because this part, I mean, Mike's section, like the turret section, like the final bit before you get to the part where Mike, unfortunately, rest in peace, dies. Yeah, that part is the most chaotic part in this entire game. Like, it's like Dynamite Valley times like 2.
Wielding. What can I do you for?
Yeah, gonna sell this stuff. But don't worry, we're gonna save right here. So if you do die here, which is
That's good
likely,
work.
don't worry if you die here.
Say so myself.
You know, we got this save, and then we have one more save which we're gonna use for Sadler. But yeah, you got this. You made it this far. I believe in you. We got this. We're gonna finish this. Gonna get those cat ears. Get these achievements. You know, if you're just using this for treasures achievements, gonna get all these treasures. We're almost there. So here I like to use the sniper rifle for this guy right here. And then just hug this left side so you don't get shot by the turret. This guy will sometimes run at you, but yeah, if he does, I mean, the riot gun takes him down, no problem.
What was that?
That's a goat. So right here, gonna get this treasure. This chapter is so fun. Despite how chaotic it is, it's a really fun chapter. So yeah, as soon as that's done, we're gonna run to the turret and just completely just let it all out. Take him down. Sprinkle him down. And yeah, just honestly just keep shooting here until you waste all the bullets in the turret. Because right now, as we speak, the enemies are going up the ladder. So you just want to spam out all the bullets here and then drop down. Run over here, so you have a safe distance. Let Mike do his thing. We're also gonna help him out. Then we got the Blacktail doing work. Yeah, watch out for those. They have a really nice shot. Yeah, once you take these guys down, Mike will shoot down the wall.
They keep coming.
So yeah, feel free to loot this area, and if you take too much damage to your body armor, remember you can just go back a little bit and talk to the merchant, fix it up. You're gonna come to this next part because yeah, you definitely want for that turret part to have a full body armor because there's just so much that can happen there. Also, this part is always funny because this rocket launcher guy here, yeah, do you see how it like curves? It like shoots in a straight line and then the rocket curves down towards you. That's pretty troll.
Not bad at all.
Get that gunpowder there. Shoot that barrel. This guy can be a plaga, so yeah, make sure you take him down. The two guys in the back can be the one-shot plagas. So in case Mike doesn't take them down or the barrel doesn't kill them, yeah, just make sure you're ready for that. So right here, this is gonna be our 19th treasure. And yeah, you want to have a heavy grenade and a normal grenade to make this part go by a lot faster. So we're gonna equip that. And yeah, you want to get a little bit close, kind of like this. You want to make sure it like blows up right next to it. So like that. I'm gonna throw this one. And we're going to switch to our sniper rifle here. And it's important to kill this RPG guy because once you take him down and drop down here, Mike won't actually shoot them down. Because, yeah, like, as soon as he shoots down the doors, he tells you he can't help you anymore. So it's like a trade-off. We get to this part faster. But at the same time, Mike can't shoot any more enemies. So I'm going to throw a grenade in there. I hear a Plaga guy. So yeah, watch out for that because they can be pretty quick. So take down this guy. There's going to be more shotgun ammo over here. Yeah, this guy's going to be a Plaga. When their heads don't explode like that, yeah, you can assume they're going to be a Plaga. Now here, normally, okay, so if you're doing a professional run, just craft the flash grenade and, you know, take down this guy, but run to the lever and pull it. But here, since we're doing like an all treasures guide, oh my god, that guy actually threw a nice shot. But yeah, you can use a flash grenade and pull the like lever, then run across, throw another flash, pull the lever. But right here, we just have so much ammo that I'm like, you know what? For all the times you guys have trolled me in this area, I'm gonna take you all out. But yeah, we gotta get our values worth from upgrading the riot gun. So yeah, remember, you can also use this turret to take down a lot of these enemies, but since most of them are gonna be aggro to the ladder, it's gonna be very rare that you get them all lined up. It's like here, like look, we take down that guy. The most I've ever gotten there was like 3 kills with the turret. Guy's a really nice shot. So yeah, we loot all that. But again, see, that's that's a waste of ammo. Honestly, it was fun, but the normal way I do it is just like throw a flashbang, come over here. But yeah, we have so much gunpowder. So yeah, throw a flashbang and then pull this down. If you ever watch my other guys, it's actually funny how, like, so imagine we take down all those enemies. That was a lot, right? Look how many more still spawn over here. Now imagine normally when I do this and I just flashbang my way out of here. Imagine how many people are here. It's crazy. Yeah, watch out for that guy. And watch out for this dynamite guy here. So yeah, like literally, whenever I just use only flashbangs to get past this part, there is like, I don't even know how many enemies, but it's a crazy amount. Yeah, throw that flashbang here. And see, like, what I did there is normally what you want to do for the other side too, and you get through this part no problem. You don't even need to waste all the ammo that I did on the guys on the ladder, but let's just say it's a little revenge for the other times that they've trolled me, because as you can imagine that I call that like Dynamite Valley times, honestly, I'm going to say times 5. That, you know, they were asking for it.
Thanks.
Plus we got to get our values worth. Rest in peace, Mike.
I'll make sure you
Yeah, watch out for these guys, because that's whenever the Novistadores are the scariest, is when there's multiple of them, because they can chain hit you. So like, you know, they can slap you in your face, they can slap you in your back. And if you don't have body armor, I mean, they just melt your health. So yeah, we're going to do this final request right here. Plus there's also a treasure down there. Number 2. Third one here. So yeah, the final requests on the island, they're not too bad. I mean, the only one that could give you some trouble is the Wandering Dead. But as you can see, that strat, wherever you just like walk in and out, the like window part makes that part a lot easier. And get this last one over here. And that's our final request. 19 out of 19. Gonna get the Staff of Royalty. And we only have 4 treasures left. And I'm pretty sure, okay, so there's one in this upcoming part with the regenerators. And then the last 3 are basically, yeah, they're in chapter 16, so they're all free. So this last one here, before the regenerators, we can do this next area without having to worry about that. But yeah, I mean, got the achievement there for the request. Okay, so here, there's going to be a regenerator in this middle bag right here. Since I sent my bioscope to the storage, I can't show you. But yeah, that middle one always has it. It's always in the same spot. So as long as you don't walk, like, you know, you don't walk by it, just walk around it and you'll be good. So yeah, that's number 21. And the last 3 are on their final chapters. So we're good now. And in this next room, there's going to be 2 regenerators. Okay, and big thing to note, they're Iron Maidens. So we really don't want to let them out of their bags. As long as you don't walk past them, you're good. So it's that one right there. Yeah, 2 Iron Maidens in a tight room like this. Yeah, that one's right there. Yeah, you don't want to deal with them in a tight room like this, especially after dealing with Mike's part. Just play this safe. Even if, okay, so again, we're going to run past these 2. Don't try to get the boxes. It's not worth it. We have so much stuff. We don't even need to do that. So sometimes you may go through here. The window is pretty forgiving. Like right here, like look, it's pretty tight. But if you do mess it up, no problem. Just take your time, go back. Just don't hit that.
I heard you took care of that last request.
And there you go.
Job well done, deserves
So
payment.
39 spinels.
What can I interest you in?
We honestly could have bought another upgrade ticket.
What's that?
But we, you know, we use a lot of spinels to buy
Good
random
instinct,
stuff.
stranger.
But the most important thing is
Your
to get the
T's,
Matilda.
dotting your I's, that's the way to be. This kind of work is
So here,
about
I don't even need to really
exhausting our
max
normal
out the
range of
knife.
services for this weapon.
Again, I just did it just because I'm like, we have so much money. Plus, if we need extra money to buy the final RPG, we definitely are going to have it with the final treasures.
Welcome. Well then, what can I do you for? A tele-
And yeah, we might as well get rid of these. They're going to fill this out.
Isn't welcome.
So that.
Stranger. Come back anytime.
And yeah, here, okay, feel free to use almost all of your ammo here, okay? Because after this, there's only like 4 Novistadores, but they're all like camouflage, so they're very easy to kill. But here, all the ammo you got, it's okay to use it. So that makes this part a lot easier to deal with.
All right.
And yeah, we have 7 killers, 7 shots, and we're going to be using that on Piggy. That blow up that barrel, take down these Novistadores. And yeah, just play it slow. Take your time. Yeah, here we're just gonna use a killer 7. And I mean, just a few blacktail shots and 2 shots on the killer 7 and he's down. Watch out for the RPG guy right here. But yeah, it's been really fun using this scope, honestly. Like, I haven't used it since my first playthrough, so it was really nice to come and use it. Another heavy grenade. Yeah, our heavy grenade RNG has been really good this run. Which is really nice because, again, for my last run, literally just, I don't think I would get any. So it's nice to have a turnaround. And as you can see, those 2 barrels have a lot of ammo in them. Plus, there's always rifle ammo right there. And we're going to make our way in here to deal with all the enemies. And again, I mean, feel free to use whatever you got. And craft some flashbangs. Throw a flashbang in here. Take him down. Got trolled by the icon right there, but it's okay. Watch out for that dynamite he dropped on the ground. That guy just kind of like scratched my back, took him down. This guy's gonna walk into that bomb. I mean, yeah, they're not. Oh my god, he's still alive. He's alive with no arm. Yeah, make sure watch out for that. I don't know what he's gonna do. Is he gonna like bite me or something? But yeah, riot gun putting in that work. Yeah, that guy is gonna be a plaga 100%. Yeah, because he took like 3 headshots. Yeah, remember, this is the last like big enemy spawn, so use all your ammo. Save some ammo though for the final 4 Novistadores, but after that, you know, we just use an RPG on Sadler and we're good. Same thing with like the heavy grenade and the grenade I have right there. I could definitely use that against Piggy, but gotta make, you know, gotta get my value from this Killer 7. My kick. You can't. Poor guy can't even react. Yeah, he's down. That guy can be a one-shot plaga, so make sure you take him down. Use a barrel. Yeah, these guys all have the spider plagas in them. So yeah, watch out for that. Oh yeah, since here we got that final Alexandrite, we were able to fill that out. And again, this is one of those parts where, honestly, if you have a flashbang, you can flashbang this part. Like, make sure you pull the, or you push the button behind you. And yeah, you don't even need to waste your ammo on these guys. But again, you know, we've already been having fun. We've upgraded our weapons so much. We want to get the most use out of them. But yeah, most of the time you can just press this. Have like 1 or 2 flashbangs. Run in here, flashbang here. And then flashbang out here. And you get through that part, no problem. Gotta take these down. And yeah, we're getting to that part where it's like we're at the end of the video. It's so crazy that, okay, so I'm looking at the timer. We're at 4 hours and 30 minutes, like in the recording of this video. And it's just, it really felt like this only took like an hour to edit because it was just so much fun. Like, I had a great time doing this. I've been having an amazing time just reading such positive comments, seeing such positive feedback, and just being able to share like gameplay with other nerds like me it's honestly a very wholesome experience. And yeah, we're almost there. I mean, Sadler's gonna get absolutely destroyed, and then it's just the jet ski part. But again, I always take this time, since this is like a long walking part, to just again say thank y'all so much for all the positive words, all the kind feedback. It just, I know I say it so much every video, it just really does mean a lot. Like, to come home and be able to work on this and release stuff and just have such a fun community around it. It's been a very wholesome experience for me. I can't thank y'all enough. And it's just so fun to be able to like just play games that you enjoy and share with other people that also enjoy those games. Very excited to see what other stuff we do in the future together. And yeah, and even if I'm like really busy with work and, you know, gotta be with my family, my puppy, just spending that extra time out of my day to, you know, play games that I enjoy, record them, edit them, it just honestly has just added that extra wholesomeness in my life that has been really amazing. And I hope that anybody that's watching this, you know, good luck on your runs. I hope life is going well for you. If it's not, don't worry, it always gets better. And just, like, again, thank y'all so much. You all are, like, just truly amazing. Keep giving those tips. Keep up with the funny comments. Keep up with the positive comments. It's been really fun. Thank y'all so much again. So with that, that's chapter 15. On the final chapter, which is the quickest chapter in the game. And yeah, the last 3 treasures are pretty much just all linear, very free to get.
All of this.
Got that final first aid spray that we can add to our collection.
Yeah, we're alive. Thanks to him.
And yeah, there's a treasure right here.
Sorry.
Like I said, we're a team.
That's awesome. Rest in peace to Luis again. I really, really do hope
You getting good?
they give him some DLC. It'd be really cool to get like more of a backstory on him, because he's a really interesting character.
You sure you're okay?
And of course for Ada, I mean Ada,
Good.
I mean I'm really hoping they do release separate ways. I'm sure they are. I mean they just have to. Also, I saw a tweet by Capcom today that said,
This place.
you know, they're getting people's opinions on what the next remake should be, and honestly, whatever it is,
Oh, I'm sure she's fine.
I have faith in the community. No matter what it is, I know it's gonna be a good one. Yeah, watch out for that one right there. So again, like they're gonna all be camouflaged, but if you headshot them, I mean they go down pretty fast. Get that one right there. There's a lot of stuff to interact with right here. The treasures in front of this right here. And yeah, welcome to all the new players. I mean, it's really cool to see that in my other videos, there's just so many people saying like this is their first Resident Evil, or for example, my Resident Evil 2 videos, people are saying that's their first one. Again, welcome. I mean, it's a very amazing game series. Enjoy it. Yeah, watch out for these 2 right here. And after that, that's the last enemies. Just gonna be Sadler next. But yeah, I hope you all enjoy the game. And to the people that are still working on their S+ runs, hope that's going well. Whoever's working on your other achievements, hope that's going good as well. And there you go. That's the final treasure. So that's all 104 treasures in the game. And we did all 19 requests. Gonna sell all this.
Stranger.
And we only need 10 more K, so we're just going to sell the rubies. And there you go. That's the final bit we need.
Where you gonna put this? Your pocket? Might wanna
We're out of space, so we're going to send this to storage.
take care
And
of
yeah,
it.
we're going to be saving right here.
Welcome. I'll hand this over when you've got this. Not my place to listen.
So the final save. Save number 15. And we're at 4 hours and 29 minutes. Make sure you equip the RPG.
Leon, look! Is that...
You can shoot him while he's up there. And he goes down for free. Definitely love his boss fight. But yeah, when you're playing on professional and you're going for S+, this is a huge time save.
A monster in and out.
So right here, all we have to do is avoid his shots. The first 2 are always dodgeable, and then the third one is one where you have to like walk to the left or the right. So just stay in the middle. Whenever he does this third one right here, just walk to the left a little bit. Walk back to the middle. Evade. Walk to the left. Yeah, sometimes hit you with 2 back to back. So yeah, very easy to dodge the shots here. So we're just gonna wait for Ada. Which is pretty cool. Like if in the separate ways, you actually play as Ada and you help Leon get the rocket launcher. So I'm definitely hoping they add that. I think that would be so cool. And there you go. That's Sadler down. So that's it. I mean, we're almost there. Got this last part right here. And that's why it's good to have that save there, because honestly, like, don't feel bad if you die at the jet ski part. It's happened to me many times. No problem. We got that save right there. RPG Sadler. We're not going to overwrite this save, because just in case, you know, once you get the achievement for Professional S+, you can just go back to that save you know, get the rocket launcher still, but also get the Matilda and the stock. So when you go to your next playthrough, just start it up on assisted, use the Matilda and stock, get those Frugalist, Minimalist, and Sound Stranger. And yeah, very easy to get those two together. Plus with the cat ears and the Matilda, it's just a fun ride. And if you already have the Minimalist and you want to just get the Frugalist and Sound Stranger, definitely use the assault rifle. The assault rifle with cat ears is just... I think it's the best gun in the game, honestly. It's just that insane. Like, maxed out, it's a lot of fun to use, and it just shreds through enemies like crazy. So yeah, so many different things that you can do after you get the cat ears, especially if you're achievement hunting. But yeah, the experience that you can get with them is really fun. But yeah, I mean, it's always so hard for me at the end of videos to not just keep saying thank you all. I just have to keep saying it. Thank you all so much again for the positive words, all the kind feedback, all the fun comments, all the fun ideas too. I mean, I'm getting a lot of fun ideas from you all. Again, let me know what Resident Evil games are your favorites, what horror games you guys like, what achievements you guys think are really hard to get. Because although I'm really having a lot of fun making long videos, it still is fun to make like those like 15-minute videos, 20-minute videos that are just like over achievements that are really hard to get. Working on some DLC achievements right now for some Resident Evils. But yeah, right now I want to focus also on doing Resident Evil 7 because a lot of people asking for the Madhouse for that one. So you know I got y'all. And there we go, we did it. We beat the game, got all the treasures, did all the requests, got that S+.
You really are the best.
And it only took like an hour longer than our normal playthrough. So yeah, that was a lot of fun. Thank y'all so much again for watching. Thank y'all so much for all the positive feedback, all the kind words. You all are seriously amazing. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I can't keep saying it enough. It really does mean so much to me. Quick reminder, don't overwrite this save just in case you do want to do a new playthrough. You know, just start up this save again. Get whatever you need from the merchant. You know, rocket launcher Sadler. And yeah, good luck to your achievements. Good luck on your professional runs. Always show yourself some love, drink water, take breaks, show your family love, your friends some love. And yeah, thank you all so much again for watching. Thank you all for the positive feedbacks. Like, subscribe, do all that type of stuff. I hope you enjoyed the video, and seriously, thank you all so much again. Hope you have a good rest of your day. Take care of yourselves, and until next time, see ya.